All right. We got a up-and-coming prodigy at his first ever offline local, Miles. And he's playing Steve, guys. Um, it's amazing to see how far the youth is willing to go when it comes to this game. Oh, okay, he has the recoveries. Oh, and I just realized Donut is playing Mario. Oh no! They're both smiling about it. Oh, he got the grab? Ooh, he went flying. Oh, okay, jab train. Oh, doesn't get the down tilt. Miles doesn't mind. He's going. Oh, he got the grab. No, doesn't get anything. Oh, all right, but gets the iron sword. Alright. No! Oh, gonna try to save it. You guys don't see it, but Aiden is in the background watching this happen. It's so funny. Down tilt, okay. Gets anything? Jab, jab. Okay. At ledge, okay. Gets a cobblestone sword though. Definitely an upgrade. What's the move? Up throw there. Oh. Oh! Well, the biggest psych out ever. Oh no! No, Donut, why you gotta do that to Miles? Why? They're both smiling about it too. Hayden's just consulting, like, what are you doing? Oh, we're running it back. Miles said there's nothing wrong with the stage. I just gotta be better. Yo, swapping to the Joker. All right, y'all. I was just saying, I was watching this Joker during friendlies. It's a hot Joker, I can't lie. Okay, he's got the guns. Oh my God, just lets him S-Smash rip. Yo. Yo, solid 49%. Donut just sliding F tilt. Oh. Finish the jab. Alright. Miles has Arsene. Let's see what the damage is. Just mashing F tilt. Okay. He's at kill percent now. Oh. Still has Arsene. $133 to Donut right now. Let's see how Miles is going to take the stock. Ooh, dash attack. Okay. Yo! Calls it out with an F smash and takes the first stock. Okay, Miles is on the board. Dang, Donut's having a hard time right now trying to take this stock. Oh, he's about to get Arsene. Oh, Arsene's here. Oh, doesn't finish the dare. Oh, got a little greedy, but got 45% at least off of that. I'm just saying, the way Miles is using gun, can't lie, pretty good. He's been able to get a lot of chip damage. Oh, does a jab to call out the aggressive fair. Okay. This pressure coming from Miles. Okay. It was an F smash, but wasn't near enough. Oh, gets a solid Arsene F smash, and Miles is having the lead right now. Okay. All right, back throw, getting Miles off stage. Oh, recovers up. Oh, makes it back. This is some good gameplay coming from Miles right now. Oh, down gun, but it doesn't get anything. Ooh, lands the Mario Dare. Wait, Rebel's guard. Oh my God, he has Arsene now. You guys can't see, but on this other screen, I see a crowd right behind this set right now. Oh. Oh, yo! Yes! Let's go! Uh-oh. Oh my God, F Smash! Miles has been letting these F Smash go, and it's been working. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! even Miles is surprised. Oh my God! He took a game. Look at him. Look at his face. Yo, I'm telling you guys, up and coming prodigy right here. Even he can't believe it. He was like, "Whoa! I took a game." Don't gas him up too much. What do you mean? He's up and coming. I have to gas him up. He's gonna be the future of Norcal. Yo, calls the readout with an A-hot? Yo, Miles is playing on a different level right now. Okay, lives that and got Arsene for it. Oh. Just the move. I'm just loving these gun placements Miles is doing, getting a lot of chip damage. Has been helping him out a lot. Oh, there. Yo, down gun gets at least a hit. Gun into F tilt. All right. What's the move? Oh, almost had it. Just mistimed it. Oh, Miles locking in. He knows he can win this. Yo, parent to F Smash. Oh my God. Yo, there's a big crowd right now watching. I cannot lie. I want to go down and see it too, but I have to commentate this. Or at least gas up Miles, the future of Norcal. Yo, I'm telling you, Miles has been using guns so well. Getting all the chip damage. Like, look at that. He literally got like 30 or 40% off of Arsene gun. Oh my God. If he actually got that. Okay. Both at 115, basically. Both at kill percent. Oh, did he get it? He got it, he got it! Oh! Barely got clipped and died for it. But it's okay, it's okay. He's at kill percent. He can bring this back to make it even. I'm not gonna lie, even I'm stressing it. Oh my God, he got a parry! Yo, second parry into an F Smash punish. This game is even. Oh my God. smash but doesn't get anything. Oh my god, uses the gun dash to avoid the fair. Okay. Arsene's about to leave. Let's see how much more damage he can get. Oh my god. Avoids the dash attack. Oh my god. I'm stressed out watching this. Yo. At ledge. What's the move? Oh my god. That was such good timing avoiding the down smash. Oh my god. He's still alive at 130. Oh my god. No, he's dead. No, he's dead. No, he's dead. No. Oh my god, what an exceptional showing from Miles. Yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is. He's casting up. Future Norcal, let's go. Crazy showing from Miles. Amazing gameplay. Like there's nothing else to say. Like, kid's got it. He's up and coming, man. He's him. Hey, I'm pretty sure this is his first time at an offline local. Took a game off Donut. Like, hey, if he takes a game off Donut already for his first time at an offline local, bro, it's only a matter of time before he starts beating all the ranked players here. It's a matter of time before he overtakes Luis. It's crazy, man. All I can say was crazy gameplay coming from Miles. You know, all I needed to do was switch it up a little bit. Swapped off the Steve, went Joker. You know, but showing some crazy type of punishes, man. 2 parry kills, 2 parry into S smash punishes. Like, dude, that's all for me. Kid's got it. And it's almost that time. And then right now we got 2 players up on the stream now. One of them, I'm pretty sure you guys know who they are. Frostcat, the definitely North America's best Crom player. And then we got Danny, PT main. I'm up. Okay. Well, unfortunate, I have to head out. I will catch you guys there.
Pokemon Trainer, Brawl! Anything can change. Stop battle. Wrong. Pokemon Trainer. Three, two, one, go! Cut a path. battle. Zero Sleep Habits. battle. Start the battle. It's you two. Three, two, one, go!
Stay back! 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 Stay back!
battle. Hit you two. Three, two, one, go!
Stay back! 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 Stay back!
Game. It wins.
Victory!
Stop battle. You two. Hit. Three, two, one, go!
All right, how's it going, chat? Sputnik GT checking in here as we get going into top 16. This was an intense bracket, to be sure. A lot of good players came out. These are two of the better ones. Looks like we got Dre versus Akko coming up here. Dre, I always like watching Dre's Mario because it feels like he always has such a great read on what his opponents are going to do, you know? Like, it just looks like he's throwing out stuff, but he really knows when his opponent is going to land, when they're going to go for a defensive option. He really makes an effort to call those out with some high-value smash attacks. Looks like the Knicks won after being down big. That's tough for the Spurs. It sure is. You know, we did see Akko going with some ZSS on the stream earlier. I think that was mostly a Mars Bar specific counter pick because, yeah, the Palutena is the default. Meanwhile, see what Dre goes. Yeah, Dre will occasionally pull out something a little fun, but I think versus Akko, we are going to go straight for the Mario. So here we go, Palutena versus Mario, and we're going to be on small battlefield. Very, very good stage for Mario, but, you know, all in all, relatively neutral, right? So I don't think Akko is going to be too sad about going here. Let's see what Akko can do. Right now, Dre does not have a jump, but doing well to get back to the stage. Let's see if Dre can respond after a nice clean 56. This is a good response, to be sure. You see, trying to catch Akko going out of their shield. Not a great spot for Akko here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? Dre will swing for the fences. I feel like Mario is one of those characters where at this point in Ultimate Meta, you have to be willing to swing for the fences a little bit just to get those early kills that have become so important. I think Dre was dead before that back air came out, but managed to find a way back after Akko went in for the next hit. Oh, Dre. I think Akko had the read on the roll in, but couldn't quite find anything, and Dre is going to reverse the situation. Oh, I like the idea there. Is that going to be the stock? Down tilt into the down air is going to take it. So Dre has a lead here to start off game number 1. Can Akko respond, or will Dre build up that extra credit? Palutena, the character that can also sometimes struggle to seal stocks early, and Dre is going to take advantage of this rage. Mario can be very, very scary on biplats when you have this much rage. Forward throw. Okay, that explosive flame snipe is going to take it. So not too much extra credit there for Dre. Akko evens the score. Akko moving and grooving platform to platform. Does not want to give Dre an opening. You see, trying to catch that roll in there as well with the jab. Oh, wow, very aggressive there from Dre, trying to catch a jump. They're just trying to call out each other's options heavy right now. Very preemptive gameplay from both players. Oh, the barely air dodging through that up air. Nice early up B. Got around any shenanigans that Akko was thinking of to try and seal that stock. Yeah, there it is. Dre will throw those out, trying to call out your options. Very aggressive air dodge back onto the stage. I love that tomahawk grab. Akko has Dre in the corner here and waited out the air dodge and the nair just to seal the deal. Akko has the lead here in game number 1. Can Dre respond quickly? You see what Dre's looking for. He is reading that teleport cancel onto the platform, and Akko is not giving it to him. Akko playing very, very patiently. Oh, no. Gets caught on the re-grab. Down tilt into the back air. Dre will swing for the fences, but still knows how to get kills the classic Mario way. Akko has Dre in the corner now. Does Dre have a jump? Oh, wow. Very, very scary. Tried to use the wind box, maybe, to disrupt, but not happening. But either way, oh, gets clipped by the second explosive flame. And Akko takes game number 1.
No, hide from the light.
Just such preemptive play from both players, really trying to call out common options, trying to get a read on what their opponent is doing. Running it back to small battlefield. Don't think Dre was super happy with how that one ended. I think he would have liked to not get clipped by that second explosive flame. Right now it is Akko trying to build up some damage here. Oh, but Dre finds the back hit of that down air, and that might be all that he needs. I like that dash attack. Good. The armored moves are a good tool for Palutena in matchups like this. Just give you such an advantage in scrap situations. That's a place where a character like Mario can usually thrive simply because their frame data is so good. They get so much out of landing a stray hit, trying to go for the up there into Nair, but is going to find it this time. Dre climbing the ladder. Good SDI from Akko is going to get out of that combo. I think Dre jumped into that. This is not a good spot, and Akko finds the edge guard. Akko finds another down throw. Can Dre make up the difference here? But Akko does have a nice little lead. But again, Dre will throw stuff out once he has a beat on what you're going to do. You know, we don't normally talk about Mario's F smash that much, but it is a very strong move, and if Dre feels he's got a read on where Akko's going to go, we might see that. Maybe trying to find the ledge trump there, but not happening. And the extra credit is climbing here for Akko. Whiffs the grab, but it's not going to matter. Air dodge, yeah, that is a great frame trap there from Akko. Oh, wow, and a very aggressive air dodge, but it does get him out of the ledge trap situation. But as I say that, oh, wow, the cape trying to just disrupt a little bit, trying to do anything to seal this stock is Dre. Finally finds it with the run-up, turnaround, up smash. And now this is a Mario with some rage. But you got to get something started first. Jumping over the explosive flame this time, not even playing around with that. We do find the grab. But Akko SDIing hard away from those platforms. Does not want to give Dre any opportunity to reset his jumps. But, oh man, Dre going for the up tilt there. Maybe trying to read Akko landing on the platform, but instead just going to give up the advantage. Just you have to air dodge there. Really, really scary versus Palutena. Not jumping into it again, but Dre is at high damage now. A lot of stray hits from Palutena. We'll do it at this point, and it's just going to be the forward air. Dre has to pull something out of the hat if they want to move on to winners semis. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. Not quite going to be enough, though. The damage was not high enough, but an aggressive dash attack. Can Dre get something going here? I love that two-frame as well. Oh, had the read on the option. Couldn't quite find the back air, but is going to get the grab instead. Where will Akko go from here? Does Dre have a read on the options? Going for that up smash, but Akko was expecting it. Fading away, trying not to get clipped by that dash attack. Dre rolling around, trying to find that up smash, and there it is. Dre is still in this. Do not discount what this Mario can do. Akko knows that he has to lock in to finish his food. That's the first teleport cancel, and Dre is expecting it. Akko had not been doing that option because he knew that Dre was ready for it, and that time Dre does punish it when Akko decided to go for it. Not a good spot. Oh, there's that F smash. That's what I'm telling you. Dre will throw those out if he's trying to get a neutral get up or something like that, but Akko not falling for it. And this is not a good spot for Dre. Has to go back to the ledge. Oh, very aggressive roll in, but Akko didn't space the punish correctly. Going up with the down air. Dre is bringing this back ever so slowly, hunting for that kill. Cannot quite find it yet. He's rolling around. He's trying to force a bad option from Akko. Akko gets pushed to the ledge. Not a good spot to be. Trying to find that grab. But Dre gets popped up again. Finds the back air, and now Akko is stuck in the corner again. That's a terrible place to be, but Dre can only find the grab. The two-frame again. The down air is going to take it. Dre locks in and comes back from a big early deficit. And we have a game 3. Really, really clinical stuff from Dre. I think they cleaned up their disadvantage a lot. I think they were jumping in places where they probably shouldn't have been early in game number 2. And that went away completely as the game evolved. So that is the adaptation that you need if you want to succeed this deep into bracket at Guildhouse.
3, 2, 1.
Running it back on small as well. Dre trying to get something started here with the back airs. Just kind of poking and prodding each other, you know. Dre really started to adapt to what Akko was doing. Again, really starting to figure that out, and he's a player who really thrives in knowing what his opponent's going to do. But right now it is Akko taking Dre up the ladder. Always feels terrible to be hit by Palutena's up air. Oh, swinging for the fences there is Akko. Can Dre get the punish? No. Great SDI from Akko. Nothing huge there from Dre. I think you want more out of an opening like that if you're Mario. Dre moving and grooving, trying to find a way. Oh, wow. Swinging for the fences. They're swinging. They're scrambling. Dre finally going to pull the trigger on that up B just to, you know, spell things a little bit, taking advantage of that excellent frame data. Akko finds an opening. I love that air dodge, though, from Dre, just sneaking through everything, and that down air forces Akko above him again. Akko's just been in disadvantage so much for a lot of game 2 and even into game 3. Going for the down smash there. One of the faster options, but not super strong. Akko lives to see another day. But you see Dre is swinging for the fences. Akko has to be so careful to not overextend in close, because that is all Dre needs to find one of those up smashes, which will surely kill at this point. Yeah, and you know what he's hunting for. The other thing is, even if you get grabbed or something, Palutena does not have a quick move to throw out. That will kill Dre in those situations. Oh no, gets clipped by the last hit of the up tilt. And Akko has a lead. And that can be big. Can you get extra credit here? Akko did have a lead even bigger than this in game number 2, and then Dre brought it all the way back. So you know Akko wants to seal the deal as quickly as possible. Forced to jump and land aggressively there is Dre, and Akko putting together a pretty decent stock here, but Dre finds the grab. Up tilt. Oh, down tilt into the up air actually is going to take the stock. I think Akko got DI checked there a little bit. Oh, he has to air dodge back there. This jab is hopefully going to get punished. Yes, but nothing huge. We actually parry the last hit of the down air, but does not matter. Akko, though, still pressing the advantage. Hey, we saw Dre come back from these in game number 2. He's very, very capable, and that's why Akko knows he has to lock in and hang on a second. Oh, the spike, but he is not in the right part of the stage. And Akko actually techs in and gives himself stage positioning and finds the back air. Dre on winner's side stock, but going up the ladder and gets it. The Mario ladder combo evens the score. We are last stock, game 3 here in winner's quarters. Akko not punishing the fact that he fell out of the up B. That could be a missed opportunity. Okay, just pulling the trigger on that up B, just trying to tack on some damage, because a lot of Mario's combos start working a lot better once you reach that 30 to 40% threshold. But it is Akko putting together a nice little 3-piece. Dre is going to have to be forced to go to the ledge, and that's where Akko has been getting a lot of mileage when Dre is pinned into the ledge. That is going way up for that up air. Oh, very aggressive there from Akko, just trying to create some space. Scare Dre a little bit. But Dre finds that opening. He finds that opening. Akko mashes out of that. That is not true past that 3rd or 4th up air at that point in the stage. Oh, air dodging straight to the ledge. I love that option from Dre. And he knew that Akko was going to tomahawk. Akko not quite getting 2 frames. I think just getting around that dash attack. Very, very intense neutral here. This could be the neutral opening that they need. Great DI from Akko away from that up air. You do not want to get down there. Reflects it. A very risky option. Oh, another very risky option. Back throw is not quite going to do it just yet, but Dre is not in a good spot here at all, and the get-up attack is going to get called out. It will be the back air from Akko that takes it, and Akko is moving on to winner's semis here at Guildhouse. Very, very intense set. Down to the wire. But in the end, it is going to be Akko moving on. And it will be Dre who has to fight it out in losers. Very interesting set coming up next. How you doing there, chat? Hope your Wednesday is going well. Maybe you're tuning in after the NBA Finals ended. Maybe you've been watching the whole time. Either way, we appreciate you being here. Got a very interesting set coming up for you next. We got Lammers44 versus Yosh. I have not seen these two play before. Yosh, of course, still repping the tried and true PT. Not a character that you see in the current meta too often. But always a pleasure to see a character where people have to get really creative, you know, and really, really know what they're doing. Lammers, of course, I mean, we know him, we love him. The me gunner to end all me gunners. And PT, a character that can struggle with zoners. So Yosh is going to have his work cut out for him. We'll see. It was definitely a fun bracket today. A lot of good players showed up. The middle seeds were just a bloodbath, you know. It was one of those brackets where everyone was good. So I'll see if we got some interesting upsets here. I think the biggest news is that Skeletal, our 4 seed, is currently in losers after losing winners round 2 to Wyborn the ZSS. I mean, if y'all aren't familiar with Wyborn, definitely look into some of the stuff that they've been doing, because that is a player on the rise. They've been doing some really impressive stuff recently, so definitely keep an eye on them. You know, maybe as Arcadian season heats up. That's the time of year that we're at right now. There is a promotion where the top placing Arcadian player gets to go to Arcadian for free. So, you know, we'll see. I'm not quite sure who that is right now. I think most people who are left at this point are PR. Yeah, so right now, Wyborn versus... There's a few people who are going to get into top 16 who are Arcadian eligible, so we'll see how that goes. If there's a tie, there will be a round robin. I don't think that'll be on stream, but if you're in the venue, you know, maybe worth checking out, because people are gonna go after that effective $15 for sure. Lammers checking into the game here. It might be a second. He's got to make his Miis. He does some controller stuff where he unbinds the taunt buttons entirely. So it might be a minute. Always interesting to see what loadout Lammers goes for. You know, sometimes you'll see if it's a character where he feels that he can make do in neutral with just the missiles and the bombs, then usually he'll go with Grenade Burst, which is an insane lead trapping tool, but is honestly not amazing in neutral once you learn how to play around it. Definitely still a tool that Gunner can use in neutral, but compared to his other 2 neutral specials, I would say it is the worst at it. And then if you want something a little more neutral focused, but that still aids you in the ledge trapping, you have Charge Blast. And there are a few matchups where Lammers will use I think it's called Laser Blast, or it's like Laser something. And it's essentially Falco Laser, but better. And there are matchups where Lammers prefers that Disruptor as an option, so let's see. Still making that me. What are we going with? All right, he is going with Charge Blast right now, so gotta get everything set up. This is definitely... If you've never seen Lammers play before, these two have played quite a bit at this point, but if you've never seen or played against Lammers, I imagine most people in the chat have seen Lammers play at this point, but if you've never seen it, it's quite something. Not many gunners who are capable of the stuff that Lammers pulls off. What makes him so scary is that even once you get in, it's not over. Because he has the fundies. And he knows what option you're going for. You're so excited to get in, you're going to try and get something started, and Lammers understands that, and he's going to punish that. Here we go, PS2 going with that Charge Blast. So Lammers preferring the neutral, the best neutral option, and actually I do agree with that in a matchup like this, because again, PT not great at getting in. It's an issue that all of the Pokemon face. You know, Squirtle has the speed, but you're just so light, you get punished. Now Lammers did take quite a bit of damage there to kick this off. So let's see if Yosh can get off of the ledge here. This is always the issue when you're playing against Pokemon Trainer. Lammers expecting the switch. Yosh using Zard to go high. I don't know how much longer we're going to want to stay on this Zard, though. Like, yeah, so Charizard's fast, but playing a heavy versus me Gunner, I can say from experience, not fun. Not getting the kill off of that aggressive Flare, but it's a little bit surprised that Lammers didn't get that. And great patience from Yosh, waiting out everything. The fact of the matter is, Lammers just now getting touched for the first time since the opening engagement. Zard capable of ending the stocks really, really early, even on a character like Gunner, who is surprisingly heavy. But you got to find your way in first. And if you're Yosh, that is the scary part. Lammers loves going for those tomahawk grabs, so definitely keep an eye out for those. He loves conditioning shield options like that. Trying to get you to jump. Forward throw isn't quite going to do it just yet, but this is not a good spot for Lammers. Gunner can struggle to get off of the ledge sometimes. All right, yeah, you can't neutral get up into that. Bomb drop is just so good. You take away neutral get up, and that gives Gunner so many opportunities to cover just everything else you could go for. And if your hitbox is big like it is with Zard, it takes away jump get up as well oftentimes, so you just lose so many options. Okay, going for the down smash. Yeah, Lammers just building this wall, man. Yosh has to try and find a way in, but that can be so hard for PT. Lammers not scared at all. I love that conversion into the Charge Blast. That's the thing. It's hard to scare Lammers. Like, when you play him, he'll always talk about, like, you're not scaring me, but it's very hard to scare this man. He is fearless. He knows exactly what you're going for. He knows how you're trying to end your stock. He's going to end your stock super quickly. Lammers all over it, not even dying to that uppy, and it is going to be the back air there from Yosh, taking the first stock of the set, and now you have to get something big with Squirtle. But Squirtle very capable of tacking on damage very quickly, especially on a character like me, Gunner, who can struggle in disadvantage sometimes. Finding a way in with Squirtle. I'm honestly a little surprised we haven't seen more of the Squirtle this game. I feel like the Squirtle's been getting most of the damage dealing done. But Yosh stuck with the Zard for a really long time, especially early on, and, you know, it just wasn't really doing anything. We're back on the Zard again. I mean, I get the appeal of Zard. You're trying to get those stocks, especially on a character like me, Gunner. It can be hard to actually lay claim to those final hits. Going back to the Ivysaur now, just trying to find an answer. But Ivysaur can really struggle to get in versus zoners like this. This is how you're going to have to play the matchup if you're Yosh. You're just going to have to spam Razor Leaf. But Lammers is completely unfazed. Look at these parries. He doesn't even do anything at that range. He's just super dialed. Yosh trying to pin Lammers down. Oh, DI'd in on the Charge Blast. That's all we're going to need. Lammers taking game one. Yeah, I totally get wanting the disjoints for a matchup like this. But at the same time, like, being and I speak from experience as a heavy player, being in disadvantage versus me gunner as a heavyweight is really, really rough. And I know Zard is fast and can kind of mitigate that in neutral to an extent. I do think Squirtle is the best pick, but at the same time, I also get the allure of Zard just like to try and end those stocks. I don't think Ivysaur is doing much of anything in this matchup, to be honest. I really think this is kind of a Squirtle Zard type of matchup where you stay on Squirtle until you really need to get that kill. But yeah, you can't do. Sometimes neutral get up attack can work into the bomb, but not often. The bomb just takes away so many options. And that's what Lammers is doing when he ledge traps. He knows exactly what options it takes away and what he has to cover. Yeah, you gotta try and be hyper aggressive, but that's mad difficult versus Lammers. He wants you to push in recklessly too. Like he's a player who's very good at knowing what you're gonna do once you get in. Like in those scramble situations, he can really shine. I think that's what really separates him from other me gunners. Now, getting in is only half the battle. You gotta actually be able to do something once you get into Lammers' face. Yeah, he will do those empty hops into either a tomahawk grab or a jab, like something like that, just to mess with you if you're running up and shielding, trying to take that away as an option. Yeah, staying with the Ivysaur for right now. You see Yosh just trying to avoid the ledge at all costs. I actually like going high like that with the Vine Whip. You don't want to get put at the ledge. Oh, wow. Parrying that into the dash attack. Crazy stuff from Lammers. Lammers just poking and prodding. No reason to approach recklessly if you're Lammers here. It's all on Yosh to try and make something happen. You see Lammers is throwing down these bomb drops to force jumps, right? Oh, man. And if the character as light as Squirtle, that can be a really dangerous thing. You don't want to jump aggressively, so you see Yosh is just trying to shield these bomb drops. He's taking a lot of damage for doing so. It's just an awful catch-22 to be in. You're forced to go high there. Back on the Charizard, but what do you do to get off? Okay, Lammers barely misspacing the F smash, but Yosh cannot find the kill. Still alive. That up smash is fast. It's a good move, but it's not super strong compared to some other up smashes. Up throw? Yeah, that's going to do it. So, Yosh does even up the stock score, but at a huge percent deficit. Yeah, me gunner is way heavier than you would think. This character does not die easily. This is an awful spot for Yosh. Actually surprised that Lammers didn't get that edge guard. Usually quite good at that. Oh, no. Yosh trying to go over the charge blast, but not quite happening. Down a full stock here, and Lammers is the last person you want to be down versus. Can Yosh put together a crazy advantage state? We've seen this PT do crazy things versus a lot of NorCal. You got to find a way in first. And how do you make that happen versus the great wall of Lammers? Sharking with the up air. Lammers is just in control, not letting Yosh finding any openings. Trying to make something happen on the Ivysaur, maybe? I feel like Yosh has not been like when Lammers is shielding these aerials, like Yosh isn't really doing tomahawks or anything like that, so shielding the aerials is a very safe option right now. Yeah. Not a great spot to be if you are Yosh. And getting caught by the dash attack. No jumps on Charizard could do some crazy stuff. So let's see if Yosh can pull something crazy out in that back air. Hang on a second. Can we find this kill? No, not quite. Rolls back in, and Lammers waited for the up smash and returns with an up smash in kind. It will be Lammers moving on to winners semis. All right. Wolf, it is your time to shine. because Aiden is coming on next. Aiden, if you don't know, is a Peach player of considerable skill. Not the sort of like turnip trainee Peach player that you'll see, like not the like lab rat type of Peach. He does have those. He does have those hands, but he won't go for them in bracket too often, but is very fundies focused. Really, really focusing on the strength of float to zone out your opponents, make you really, really feel pinned down. It's just, it's real hard versus Aiden. Very, very fundamentally sound player. On the other side of that, the Filipino flow state, also known as Skylock, our resident pit player. Skylock is a very impressive pit. Again, very fundies oriented, but, you know, has some moves, has some sauce. So, let's see. I'm looking at the set history I got up here. It looks like Aiden has won their last 3 sets. So, we will see how this one goes. Skylock definitely the sort of player who could make a big run of brackets like this. So, we'll see. Yeah, these are 2 very powerful players. It's sets like these where you're like, man, I know winners quarters can't be best of 5, but I wish winners quarters could be best of 5 because it would be so sick to see these sets go back and forth in a 5-game set. But we'll get that in winter semis, so don't you worry. I'm going to check in on what's happening in the rest of the bracket. I believe we are fully in top 16 at this point. We sure are, yeah. So it is going to be Louis Money versus Akko on one side of winter semis. The winner of this will fight Lammers, which is a tall order, to be sure. Top 16 is almost fully set. We're still waiting on one loser's set to get all the way into top 16. And that set just finished. Okay. So we got a few people coming in. There is a Min Ditto happening for 9th right now. Tuan versus Skeletal. 2 of our upper seeds, but Skeletal got upset early, so now you gotta duke it out in losers. Only one of them will make top 8, so it do just be like that sometimes. Shadow's Universe, man, that Fox doesn't come out a whole lot, but he has made top 16. Took a set over Donut in what I imagine was a Ditto. So good stuff to Universe. Al Soda versus Yosh. That's another loser's top 8 qualifier set. And then Leonidas versus Frostcat, who is a Crom player who has an internship here for the summer. So we got some high-level Crom in the building. I mean, Wolf, Aiden's the one we're waiting on. Aiden's not on the stage. Aiden's up there. He's chilling. But I don't know where Aiden is, so I'm sure, well, he's around, so I'm sure we'll find him. Ah, there he is. Okay. So, yeah, Pit versus Peach. Not a matchup that you see too often at this stage of the Ultimate meta. I feel like Peach is a relatively common character, all things considered, but still like not seen as often as the top tiers, just simply because of the technical challenges that you have to go through to play the character optimally. And Pit is just a fundamentally sound character who I feel like got left behind by power creep to an extent. So let's see where we go here. There they are. Looks like Skylock repping the Japan World Cup jersey. Are we going to small? Looks like they're thinking about it. Yeah, what up, what up? Yeah, Akko made winners semis. The set with Dre was sick. It was very, very hype set. It was one of those sets where you wish it could have been best of 5, you know what I mean? All right, let's see. This is going to be a hype set too, though. Aiden versus Skylock. I have not seen these two play that in a little bit. Always fun to cast these two. So let's see how this one goes. They're chatting, you know, they're talking about stuff. Anyway, I don't know what that was, but it was just recorded, so we'll see. Oh, he's not giving him the fist bump. He didn't give him the fist bump. Oh, now they're doing the fist bump. Okay. Yeah, everyone is getting insanely good. I had some IRL stuff that I had to take care of for a couple months, and I only played online. And then I came back, and I was like, dude, what happened? Like, everyone's gotten insanely good. And there is some kind of issue here. We are going to reset. Yeah. Oh, and the pop-off. And the pop-off.
It's game over for you.
They're popping off for winning Game 0. You know, Lammers is in the Twitch chat and sitting in the back.
Start the battle.
All right, here we go. Now I hope we're for real this time. So it will be Aiden versus Skylock, Peach versus Pit.
2, 1, go!
Let's see how this goes. We are running it on small battlefield. You know, Skylock definitely going to respect what Aiden can do once he gets in. So you're probably going to see some really patient neutral from Skylock, just trying to space Aiden out, but not working out to kick it off. Aiden, that's a clean 83 off the rip. And oftentimes you don't see a huge amount of turnip stuff from Aiden. Like, he uses the turnips, don't get me wrong, but all those, like, re-grab shenanigans that you see the Peaches on Twitter do, that is not Aiden's game. Aiden's game is very fundies based and using just raw spacing, knowledge with the float to make things happen. Really good start for Aiden here. And now you have Skylock in the corner. This is where you have to make your money as Peach, though, because the damage racking is something we all know that Peach can do, but at the same time, like, you got to be able to seal those stocks. If you're off stage, turnip becomes a sniper rifle. That's how Aiden uses it most, to be honest. Like, I feel like Aiden usually uses it to edge guard in deep situations. Oh, wow, getting clipped by the side B. All right. Oh, not quite going to do it. That forward air is quite stale at this point. Forward throw isn't quite going to do it just yet. Yeah, we're at 180. This is the thing, right? You're letting Skylock stick around, but as I say that, Aiden seals it. We got a dot eyes in hand as well. No, getting the drop there. Skylock using those fundies, trying to find a way to end this stock, but can't quite find the drag down there. Aiden air dodges out of that setup, and now, okay, never mind. We're just letting it rip with the up smash, and it will be Skylock evening it up. I was not expecting Skylock to get a kill in that situation, but shame on me. It's a very scrappy situation, but Skylock does find that. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, I love that mix from Aiden on the recovery. Skylock starting to look a little more comfortable, though, especially in these advantage states. I feel like all we were getting before this was stray hits. But, you know, actually, you know, it's a nice little three-piece. Swinging for the fences there with the F smash. But I do like that. Trying to catch the landing from Aiden. Oh, no, stuck on the platform. I don't think that's where he wanted to be. Oh, Aiden just missing the nair, but an aggressive dash attack from Skylock is going to get punished, and that forward air is going to end Skylock's stock. So we're on last stock for game number 1. Can Skylock respond? Aiden can be really good at tacking on extra credit, though. 60% off the rip. That is what Aiden can do, and you can see just the great tomahawk. The fundies from Aiden are immaculate. Moving and grooving. Oh, nice tag from Skylock, but you got to be able to find this kill. Skylock really starting to lose touch here. Gets clipped by the turnip as well. Can we find the nair? We can, but a nice tech from Skylock. Going, not quite going to do it just yet. Oh, it will be the up air. Clipping the feet of Pit there. You know, that... The Orbitar is a really, really big hitbox, right? Like, you can... There's a lot of moves where it doesn't look like you're hitting the Orbitars, but it does actually happen, especially from below. Peach's up air, clearly not one of them, because Skylock got caught out by that a couple of times there. Just throwing out the Orbitars, and it wasn't really working versus the up air. So Aiden taking game one with authority.
3, 2,
Wow, we're on Town and City here. Going for the big stage, this cheesy blast zones. See if Skylock can convert and extend this set. You see just throwing out these big normals, trying to space Peach out. Peach doesn't have the greatest range in a lot of cases. Yeah, this is much better from Skylock. 83 off the rip, unanswered so far. Oh, up smash? No, not on Town, folks. That is not the right stage to kill at that percent. Oh, and that is a whiffed up air or up smash, and it's going to be 64 just for that miss. But that up smash is going to take it, and now Skylock has a lead for the first time, looking a lot more comfortable here in game two. Can we get something else started? Yes, we can. That is a clean 42, trying to get a dash attack there as well, but Aiden is going to punish it. Oh, and it's not the greatest air dodge there from Aiden, but no punish. Managed to put himself in a place where it would be all okay. Oh, very scary situation, but is going to get the combo with the Sour Spot back air. Skylock getting a bunch of extra credit here. Aiden just trying to find a way in, but the problem is a stray hit from the middle of the stage here from Peach does not seal the stock, right? Like, you need to get Skylock into a corner first. Sour Spot back air as well. It's not what you want to see if you are Aiden, but this is good mix. Back throw isn't quite going to do it just yet. Can Aiden find a way to seal the stock? Again, there's that up air, finding a way past those Orbitars. Good mix from Skylock. Good mix up on the shield. And now Aiden is in the corner, letting it rip with the forward smash. The dash attack is not quite going to kill just yet. Aiden has to find a way to take this stock. Dash attack is going to do it at 180. And all Aiden really needs is one opening to even this up. But will Skylock even give him an opportunity to do that on this stock? Waiting out that air dodge is going to get that back throw. Just trying to put Aiden off stage. But if you're Skylock, you don't want to let Aiden get something started. Good DI out. You're lucky to get away with 40% versus Aiden, that's for sure. I don't know if that side B was intentional. Maybe it was a mix. Oh, okay. We get very aggressive from Skylock, and that is going to get punished. 150 now onto Aiden. How do you get this kill if you're Skylock? Aiden swinging for the fences. Oh, no. Air dodges around that. Skylock taking a lot of damage here. Finally going to find that up smash, but took a lot of damage for his trouble to try and get that kill. Aiden not done yet, potentially. Here in game number 2, Skylock is in the corner. This is where things could get dangerous. Aiden advancing with these forward airs. We know what he wants. Skylock knows what he wants. Does find the forward air, though. Yeah, okay, the ledge trump into the back air. That's not much damage on Aiden, that's for sure. Can Skylock seal the deal? You see Skylock angling the arrow up, trying to catch any short hop floats. Oh, no. Yeah, that's going to be a nice little opening for Aiden, but only 32%. Think you want a little bit more than that if you're Aiden, but maybe it doesn't matter if you can catch Skylock with these forward airs. Grab, back throw, and now Skylock, for the first time in this game, is down. Can you find something? But Aiden seems to have figured something out. Jump, jump, up. Yeah, up B barely doing it. Oh, whoa, whoa. The Orbitar's messing Aiden up. Can't quite find the drag down. Very scary situation on the platform, though. Is going to let it rip with the side B. Aiden going high. Very scary for both players, though. Down throw. They're both very scared of each other. Very scary. Don't want to get grabbed in the corner. The back air is going to take that stock, and Skylock gets game number 2. We got a game 3 once again. Pondering the bans here. Yeah, I feel like Skylock was just getting a lot more out of the advantage states that he did get. Oh, FD is the pick. Not something we see too often here at Guildhouse. It's not the standard stage. But always love mixing things up a little bit. Aiden talking to himself. Maybe not super happy with how that last game went. But here we go. Game number 3. Who will get to winners semis and get to fight Lammers? You see Aiden hopping around. That is an aggressive dash attack. And that's going to be 65 off the rip. Can Skylock find a way back onto the stage? This is a really bad spot, though. Aiden not going to find any nair or anything like that, though. Oh, man. That's 107, though. So much damage onto Skylock immediately. And now you're playing from behind. 135. Can Aiden find the stock here? Or okay, getting back to center stage, really important. But got to be able to do something with that. Forward throw is not quite going to do it just yet. So much damage onto Skylock. Aiden has a big old lead here. Down smash, though, not quite going to do it. A lot of stray hits will take the stock at this point. The spot dodge, is the forward throw going to do it? Ah, it will. Skylock down pretty big here. Let's see if he can bring it back. Oh, no. Dash attacking straight into the shield again. That's how Aiden got the first opening in this game. Trying to apply some pressure. Skylock finds that down tilt. That might be what he needs. These nice little combo starters, just trying to tack on the damage, make up the difference. But when you're down like this, it feels like every single time you're at the ledge and you don't get that kill could be a missed opportunity. Aiden up almost a full stock here. Back throw, no, not going to find that back air. Oh, this is a horrible spot for Skylock. Can we find the kill? No, we can't, but Skylock cannot get anything out of the reversal, just taking so much damage. That was a Stitch face that just missed. That definitely would have been the end of Skylock's life. 145. Oh, we're getting so aggressive on shields. Skylock just trying to go for these very aggressive options, and Aiden is just waiting for them and shielding them. Oh, man, the read. That's 70. Oh, waiting it out. Aiden is all over it right now, looking locked in. Forward throw isn't quite going to do it. Skylock's going to have to pull something crazy out of the hat if we want to move on in winner's side of this bracket. Can we find a way to get this kill? Oh, the golf club. That is a 300-yard drive for Aiden, who will be moving on to fight Lammers in winners semis. I wonder if we'll... So now that sets things up for the losers top 8 qualifiers. Right now, Dre is fighting Leonidas. That is on Station 9. And Skylock gets to fight Gust. So, yeah. At this point, it's all killers, you know? This is a hard place to be in this bracket. I wonder, are we going to go straight into winner's semis here? I did just see Akko take a seat. Looks like Luis is going up there as well. So he might not even have a break. We might just be going straight into it. With it's a 3-minute? Okay. Well, we'll see when they get this started. I wonder if this will be a Palutena Ditto or if it will be Akko going something else or Luis going something else. We'll see. All right, I'm going to use the ad break to go get some water. So I will be right back, chat. All right. They just played a game of Duck Hunt versus Pikachu. I don't know if that was bracket or is that just them messing around? All right. That's chill. That's chill. You know, we like having a little bit of fun here. Looks like we're getting the Palutena Ditto here in winners semis. So let's see. Akko, very solid Palu in his own right, but beating Luis is a tall order to be sure. So let's see what Akko can do in this best of 5. This is a good way to start it as well. I have seen these two play before. Last time I saw these two play, it was quite close actually. So let's see if Akko can replicate that, maybe finish this off. Right now we do have a tenuous lead. Great DI. That's the other thing. These two both know the characters so well, right? Like, they're not going to catch each other off with any BS, any DI checks, you know what I mean? So this is a pure test of skill And so far, very, very even. But it will be Luis finding that back air. Akko just teleporting past it, but the reaction from Luis. I love the teleport mix, but Akko does cover it that time. Grab. Can we get a kill here? Dash attack? Not quite going to do it just yet. Oh, I like the idea with the reverse up tilt, but not going to happen there. Teleporting straight through that. Got to find a way off the ledge here. Yeah, that is going to do it. With rage for sure. The jab from Luis is going to give him the lead, and you got to be really careful going for aggressive options like that versus Luis because he will punish those. Yeah, 65 off the rip. That is, oh man, this is just smothering advantage from Louis Money. Yeah, I mean, what do you do, man? How do you find a way back from this? All it takes is one opening. That's why they're top players, right? And not panicking at all is Luis. Not going to roll. Oh, wow. DIing that straight down, maybe? Is Akko. Man, Luis locking in. It was very close at the start. They were trading blows. And then all of a sudden, it feels like Luis went one neutral once, and that was it for stock 2. It will be Akko getting that first stock from Luis. But, man, like, Luis is just looking locked in right now. Trying to get the footstool, couldn't quite get it, but it doesn't even matter. He's got everything covered and then some. Knows exactly where Akko is going to go. Oh, going straight up. Akko maybe putting a little something together. Almost got the kill there very early off of the up airs, but, you know, even with the rage, it wasn't quite happening. Luis is just ready for those teleports back on stage, man. That's just not an option because he's punishing it every time. Luis dash attacks first. They both try to do it there. Trying to scare Akko there. Trying to... Yeah, the dashing into the shield has become more of a thing as Ultimate's meta has developed. And that up tilt, quite strong. Luis feeling good here. Takes game 1 with authority. See, we're running it back to PS2. Will Luis mix up the character, or now we're just doing the Palutena Ditto again? There's a lot of respect for your opponent when Luis insta-locks Palutena.
3, 2, 1.
So we'll see. What can Akko do to adapt? I feel like the neutral was honestly kind of fine. It's just that Luis is getting so much more out of the advantage states than Akko was. Like, especially in stock 2, Luis won neutral once. That was basically it. Because Luis just knows what Akko is going to do. Once you get in disadvantage, it's so hard versus top players. You just cannot mess up. The margin for error is so thin. Again, this kind of looks like a similar start to game number 1, right? Like, Akko had this kind of tenuous lead and then just lost touch. So can Akko seal the stock? That is always the hard thing versus Luis. Getting him to high percent, honestly, not super challenging. Like, you can do that. It's actually taking that stock. That's the hard part because he sticks around. He knows exactly what you're going to do to try and get that kill. Nice recovery there from Akko. Oh, okay, the spot dodge into the grab of their own. Trying to wait out an air dodge, but Luis not giving it to him. And now Luis has stage position. Down throw. Waited out. Akko didn't choose an option there. Just, you know, trying to see if Luis is going to try and react to something, but Luis just pulled the trigger. Now this is the whole thing. Can you find the stock? That's not the opening you want to give Luis. Not at all. That is 42, and you're in the corner. And yeah, the damage is just going to climb. 58, actually. I would say Akko got off a little bit easy there. Okay, does get clipped by that explosive flame. Luis having a little bit of a laugh about that. But a stock's a stock. Teleporting past that very aggressive. I don't know if that counter was intentional. Much better from Akko so far. here in game number 2, putting a lot more respect on what Luis can do and finding ways out of bad situations as well. I feel like the disadvantage from Akko is just getting red every single time in game number 1. A lot less so here, but at the same time, Luis does still have that lead. And you got to find a way down now. Nice teleport cancel. I don't think you can do that again, though. Luis will be ready for it. If you go for it one more time, that's a terrible spot. Oh, wow. Actually, not getting 2-framed by that. Good DI. Oh, no, but it will be the up air. That's going to take it. And now, the double dash attack. Luis has the read on that platform, and Akko all of a sudden looks like he's losing touch. It just happens so quickly versus top players. 1 second, you feel like you're scrapping with him, doing well, and the next second, it looks like this. Akko trying to find a way off, but Luis has it down. Air dodging past that, but that will be the spike. Akko just said, "Oh my god." And I agree, man. It's just so hard. Like, the margin for error versus our top players is razor thin. You can't misface anything. All right, Sandfall. Here's your not Palutena from Akko, because that is a Zero Suit Samus. We did see the Zero Suit earlier in the bracket when Akko pulled it out versus Mars Bars. You know, haven't seen too much of the ZSS, but clearly feeling that the Ditto wasn't quite working out. There was definitely some respectable scrapping happening, but it's just so hard. I didn't either until today, like, genuinely, but it looks pretty good versus Mario, so. But I also know that matchup's awful for Jigglypuff, so. And you know what? We're scrapping here in the first stock, but you got to find a way down. We don't have flip jump. Uh-oh, we don't have flip jump. Okay, good use of the side B. Okay, gets around, you know, trying to find a way. Oh, hang on a second. That's going to be the boost kick, and that's going to be the stock. The Zero Suit has a lead here. Oh, wow, going deep for that edge guard is Luis. He's going to even the score up. You know, I was talking about how the disadvantage was really where Luis was making his money, and how he was just suffocating Akko once he got that neutral opening. So what better way to fix that than going for a character which can just ignore a disadvantage in the first place? Such shield pressure from Akko, but Luis is not phased. Nice grab. Going for that edge guard. We do have all the options here. I love that option from Luis, but didn't reverse the neutral air, so it's going to be a tech from Akko. Up airing there and actually catching Akko swinging a little bit. Oh, okay. Gonna find that paralyzer. Oh, catching the swing there. I think maybe Luis was expecting him to go for the down smash again. Very scary situation for both players, actually. Oh, man. I actually love that option from Akko. A lot of ZSSs immediately go for the flip kick there. And I think Luis was expecting it, so Akko instead going for the grab with the tether. Yeah, again, you see Luis is hunting for that aggressive flip jump. Okay. There's the back air. And now if you're Akko, you cannot let Luis get any extra credit. That is an unfortunate way to get hit by the up smash. And that's 40 off the rip. Oh, man. Gotta find a way back. Oh. The footstool is just rude, man. He wasn't even at that high percent. That's unfortunate. Luis moving on to winners finals. Game only took 3 games, man. That was all it took. But that is the way. Don't believe Luis has dropped a game so far in this bracket. I don't believe that Lammers has dropped a game in this bracket either. He's going to fight Aiden in the other game of winners semis. So we'll see how this one goes. This is definitely, you know, Lammers another player where the margin for error is almost non-existent, right? It's just so hard to find a way, but find a way around it all. The margin for error doesn't exist, but it doesn't exist in a very different way from when you fight Luis. Luis is just has that suffocating, up close, in your face disadvantage or advantage state. You know, he's calling out all your options, knows exactly what you're gonna do. Great at conditioning. Lammers is a little bit different, and a lot of that comes down to the character that he plays. What Lammers does is he grinds you down, trying, you know, waiting for you to come in. He's tacking on damage, doing what he has to do, and then once you do get in, he takes advantage of the fact that you're so excited to get in and, you know, you're really trying to make something happen. He takes advantage of that, and he resets things. He can get kills from that position. A lot of people will get close to Lammers and immediately shield, like, you know, trying to, like, catch him swinging. And Lammers will do a lot of, like, full tomahawk grabs. He'll do a lot of empty land into option, like, trying to catch people swinging aggressively out of their shields. He knows exactly what people want. Yeah, he do grind. Yeah, he actually does, like, legit. Lammers is on Elite. I think if y'all are in, like, you know, 16-1, 16-2s of Elite, you do have a chance of running into Lammers, and that's definitely a time. See, where are we ending up here? Yeah, no, I've run into him a lot too. It's there's nothing more disheartening, and if you're going through an Elite grind session and you see the me gunner, and he's like, you know, he's high 16-2s at this point, so you don't even lose. I'm not even losing any GSP when I lose to him, but that's disheartening, man. All right, here we go. Lammers versus Aiden. Uh-oh. What just happened? Oh no, the running into good players is elite. Running into good players on Elite is amazing. Don't get me wrong. It's the me gunners specifically. Like, I like running into Lammers. He's good reps, but like fighting that character, especially if you have a bad matchup versus me gunner on Wi-Fi, is definitely something. Yes, I do play DDD. Trust me, the matchup's bad enough offline. I don't want to play that online any more than I have to. All right, Aiden, that's 107 off the rip. So, yeah, this is going to be Lammers just playing it patient. We do have the Charge Blast build again, by the way. I think I saw these two play relatively recently, and I believe, and I think Lammers went for the Charge Blast there as well, so. This is 150. This is part of the thing when you're playing Peach versus a heavy character, right? Like, how do you end these stocks? Lammers is not the sort of player you want to let stick around. Great DI on that dash attack. Oh, wow. The turnip? Can we get the edge guard? Oh, what a recovery from Lammers. Lammers' recoveries with the arm rocket just so good. He's got the mix-ups, man. He just goes to those little micro spacings, those little adaptations, and now if you're Aiden, the damage is climbing and you're getting put into the corner. Oh, wow, okay. Never mind. The raw side B is going to give Aiden the lead. Catching Lammers out a little bit. And that's really important. Lammers is not the sort of person you want to be falling behind. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Great DI on that dash attack. Lammers with no rage. 154 onto Aiden. Gotta find a way back on, though. This is the hard part. Still alive. 180. Lammers just trying to find a way to take Aiden stock here, but Aiden finds a way back to center stage. Oh, the charge blast. That's all we needed at that percent. So now it's even. And if you're Aiden, you cannot rush things. I mean, as I was saying, Lammers wants you to rush. Lammers wants you to press in aggressively. But Aiden playing it well. I love that option, but it only got a dash attack, unfortunately. Great mix, though. No, but Aiden definitely scrapping it out with Lammers here. Yeah, unfortunately, not quite getting the right hitbox, so we got clipped by the bomb. And that's really unfortunate. Got nared into the missile and put into a tech chase situation. And now you're in the corner because of that. I don't know if that was intentional from Lammers, but if it was, that's insane. Oh, yeah. That's the thing, though. Even if you get up attack there, you can get clipped by the bomb. Oh, and that up tilt is a kill move. That's frame 5, too. That's fast move. It's one of the reasons why you cannot get over aggressive, because if Lammers catches you with that, like landing on top of him, like your stock's gonna end pretty early. Now Aiden has to find a way to take the stock. That's the hard part. Oh, trying to catch the roll in, but Lammers is waiting. So patient. Forward air isn't gonna do it just yet. Oh, the footstool? Nah, it's not gonna do anything for Aiden in that situation, though. Lammers has to air dodge. Oh, the charge blast. Aiden's kind of losing touch here a little bit. Back throw? No, not going to do it just yet. V-Gunner's quite heavy. Okay. That forward air. Oh, hello, Stitch Face. What can Aiden do with this? Oh, that's 47 off the rip. Hang on a second. Hang on. 98. Is this? Oh, no. Lammers has the Stitch now. What can Lammers do with the Stitch? Okay, the Stitch is gone. Crazy stuff, though. And now Aiden all of a sudden is right back into it. That might be what the doctor ordered, but at the same time, you have to keep the pressure on if you're Aiden. And I'm loving this movement, trying to do it, but Lammers finds the grab. Oh, and the charge blast is going to clip that. Side B. Aiden used the Stitch to get themselves back into the game, and then Lammers locked it down. Yeah, he is using the charge shot more. He used to use grenade burst like almost all the time, but I feel like, yeah, people kind of figured out how to work around the grenade a little bit. And especially in these like neutral heavy matchups, like Charge Blast is way better. Charge shots are broken, yeah. All right, Battlefield. Interesting pick for Aiden. You know, maybe wanting some more ways to find a way in. You know, more ways at a disadvantage. Oh, hello, Mr. Saturn. All right, well, don't shield if you're Lammers, but I don't think we're going to make that mistake. Yeah, look at the way Aiden's using these platforms. I mean, Lammers doesn't have any real reason to approach onto the platform, because otherwise that's going to happen. Just take it slow. There's no reason here for Lammers to get aggressive. I haven't seen Aiden pull a bomb in a long time now. I've seen Aiden play quite a bit. Cannot remember the last time they pulled a bomb. Up air? I love the way that Lammers uses nairs. Just such a good get-off-me tool. Aiden has been ranked. Aiden is not eligible for the Arcadian. Yeah, great movement from Aiden. Finds that tomahawk. All right. Let's see. For what it's worth, Aiden's definitely getting ranked again this season. Like, dude has been locked in for the last couple months. Oh, can't quite find the forward air. This is really impressive stuff, going toe-to-toe with Lammers like this. Wow, not quite finding the charge blast. You see how scared Aiden, they're both so scared, but Aiden can't quite find a punish on that up smash whiff. Forward air is not quite going to kill at 157. Can you find the kill here, Aiden? Lammers trying to find a way out of the corner. If you can corner Gunner, that's where you got to take the stocks. Gunner is not good at getting out of cornered situations. That forward air is going to take it. Aiden has the lead. And the stitch in hand. What can we do with it? The re-grab. Oh, no, Lammers has the stitch. Lammers has the stitch. What can Lammers do with the stitch? Yeah, and he still has it. That's all Lammers might have needed. This is a very scary situation. Okay, finally, the stitch is gone. That's the thing. Like, Gunner doesn't really need to use normals too often, so... Especially in situations like this, so there's... You know, you don't even have to do any Z-drop craziness or anything like that. You can just hold the stitch if you want to. Very aggressive air dodge there from Lammers. Still down pretty big, though. Lammers has the ability to play comeback, but it's not really this character's forte. Aiden can force Lammers to come to him, try and play the game, but Lammers is tacking on so much damage so quickly. $131 onto Lammers. This is always the problem with Peach, right? We've seen Aiden's opponents live for so long. It just doesn't matter versus most people because Aiden fundies are so good. When you're playing somebody as good as Lammers, that starts to get taxing. 150 now. Oh my god, covering himself so well as he comes back to stage. You see how scared Lammers is of getting stuck in that corner. He does not want to have to even grab the ledge if he doesn't have to, because that is where he will lose the stocks. That down smash is not going to do it just yet. That back air getting caught on the ledge jump. You see the moment he had to grab the ledge, that was where Aiden finished. Oh no, the roll in though. At that point, honestly, you just take the bomb. It's not going to kill at that percent. Like, there are times where you're at the ledge, you have no options. You just got to pick the one that's not going to kill you, even if it doesn't deal, even if it deals damage. Yeah, you can get up attack it, but sometimes, like, you still get clipped by the bomb if you get up attack it. It's still better than rolling, though. You just have to be content to maybe get hit by the bomb there instead of going into the up smash. But it's hard, you know? Lammers just puts so much pressure on. Oh, I love that read on the roll in, roll away. Aiden, super dialed. Okay, finding that up air. 155 left on the timer. I'm not sure if that counter was what Aiden was looking for, and that is of an aggressive air dodge. You have to be careful. Gonna have to re-grab here. I love the parasol. Lammers going for the aggressive down air, and Aiden finds the forward air, and you have Lammers in the corner, but Lammers rolls in quickly and finds his way out of that situation. Aiden gets the back air. Mr. Saturn, we're gonna get rid of that. Lammers going all the way around. Does not want to get clipped by one of those killing aerials. Oh, super scary for Aiden. Can you get off the ledge? Yeah, you have to get up attack there. That is the correct option, and he doesn't get hit by the bomb even. Oh, no! Barely gets clipped by the up smash. Aiden went for it with the forward air. And just barely. Just barely. Yeah, that up smash has the big scoop hitbox. This is a game of inches, man. but it will be Lammers. And man, if you're Aiden, you gotta shake it off. Like, you know you can do this. These have been very, very close games. I don't want Samus with Gunner up smash. Like, I'm good, bro. Samus does not need to be able to do that out of shield. She's got enough. All right, here we go. Game number 3. We're going back to small battlefield here. Maybe Lammer. I wonder if Lammer's banned battlefield, because I do feel like Aiden was using that stage really well. Let's see. It can be really hard to come back from a discouraging loss like that. Like, you really got to lock in. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, you see Aiden's reaction there. Charge Blast doesn't get talked about too much on this character because I feel like most gunners do go for that grenade burst, but it's a charge shot move. It's a good one. It kills. It's not quite Samus's, but man. Can Aiden find a way back into this, but we're losing touch, and playing catch up versus Lammers is such a bad spot to be in. Aiden finds the back air, finally works the way in slowly. I think that's the way you have to do this. Man, this is just smothering from Lammers. Locking it in, locking it down. Oh no. Man. Lammers has locked this in, locked it down. Aiden is going to have to pull something crazy out of the hat to remain in winners. But it just looks so hard from here. He's going to find that nair, but man, the sour spot of it even, that's so unfortunate. Lammers looks like he is going to be moving on to winners finals. Yeah, pull a bomb for the crowds. I mean, if we can even find a spot to pull the down air, but man, look at how well Lammers is locking this down, not letting Aiden get anything started. Oh man, yeah. I mean, the Aiden's just trying to find a way back, and that was gonna be it. Oh man. Yeah, Lammers locked it in. And he will be moving on to fight Louis Money in Winners Finals. We are our standard 2 top players here in South Bay. Yeah, that missile's kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie. So, let's see what's happening in losers. Gonna check brackets here for you folks real quick. Top 8, I'm sure, is fully set at this point. Yep, okay, so Skeletal took down Leonidas. Skeletal, who lost in Winners Round 2, by the way, has torn through losers and is now going to fight Aiden in losers quarters. Meanwhile, Yosh and Skylock, the other losers top 8 set, is currently happening. And we got Louis Money versus Lammers coming on. Wait, so you're the DDD I run into on Elite? Probably? Yeah, I go on Elite quite a bit, but I'm honestly trying to do it less because you get a lot of bad habits playing a character like DDD online because you just get away with a lot of stuff that you never get away with offline. So I kind of like got to do it a little less. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. We got some got a hot set coming up here. These two have played quite a bit, but I have not commentated one of their sets in a while. So Luis, looking at this stat block I have here, has won the last 4 recent engagements that they've had. But these two play tight games, so we'll see. This is definitely a matchup where Palutena can use that movement and the ability to get around ledge traps to her advantage. Because Lammers does have to just play this kind of differently when you have a character like Palutena who just has so many different ways around stuff you're setting up at the ledge. And the other thing is like, at this point, all the top players in the region know the matchup, right? Like, I feel like in a lot of places, like, people don't really fight Mii Gunner offline too often. So it can be a little bit shocking when you come to a place like NorCal where there's multiple Mii Gunners. But here, like, the top players, like, Lammers isn't matchup checking anybody, right? Like, everybody knows what the character's doing, so it's just raw skill at this point. So I don't know. We'll definitely see how Luis chooses to attack this. He's been going all Palu so far on stream today, at least from what I've seen. But sometimes he'll mix it up, so, you know. My guess is we'll be going straight Palu for Lammers, though. There are other real characters for Luis. Like, he has all sorts of pockets that he plays versus us, like 1-2ers and 2-2ers and all that. But even versus the good players, you will occasionally see, like a Rob. There was a Sephiroth for a little while. I don't think we've done too much of that recently. Do you think we'll go Palu immediately here, though? So, let's see. Talking it over, thinking about where they want to go. Insta-locking a good song, too, so we get to talk to y'all. Oh, no, we're changing our song. Okay. A song pick is always important. Where are we going? Oh, this is great. Okay. This is a good song. All right. Here we go. Winners finals. Let's see what moveset Lammers goes for and where Luis going straight into the Palutena. This is a different Mii Gunner. It's not the one that Lammers has been using. I wonder if it is a grenade burst build.
2, 1, go!
We'll see. I did not see. There are Lammers will use all three neutral beams. Oh, it's a laser blast build. Okay. This is not one you see too many Mii Gunners go for, but Lammers does like it in specific matchups. If you've never seen this neutral B before, this is Falco Laser, but better in essentially every single way. This thing tacks on damage very, very quickly, and you will see Lammers do that, for example. It does about 6% per laser blast. That's 12 damage easy if you get those two little shots off stage. But Lammers has to find a way back down. That's always the issue for Gunner. The better the players get, the fact that Gunner's disadvantage is not that great. The better the players get, the harder it gets to overcome that. You see, trying to find a way back. Okay, gets that shark. Oh, yeah, letting it rip on the up smash. Just trying to get that kill. Lammers trying to tack on damage any way that he can using that laser blast. When you have something like Laser Blast, it does mean you have to rely on your normals a lot more to kill, but we could definitely do that. Gunner does have fast killing normals. They just tend to be very punishable if they whiff. Luis evening the score. This is going to be big damage, but good DI from Lammers. These two have fought so many times at this point. They know what the deal is. Trying to tack on some damage here as Lammers trying to find a way down. You will see those gun dashes. Okay, good option there from Luis using the forward air to knock back the bomb drop. Again, like, that's matchup knowledge right there. A lot of players don't know how to do that. They don't know that's the counterplay for the bomb with their character. But, oh, man, Lammers, maybe an ill-advised nair. And Luis is going to pick it up. So much pressure from Lammers, though, on the ledge. That the Laser Blast does also lock, by the way. So if Lammers does get Luis into a tech chase situation, you'll probably see him go for that. You see Lammers just trying to find a way to tack on damage. You're not really in a position where you can take Luis's stock yet. You do have to get him into the corner. Trying to move and groove. Find a way around all these projectiles. Luis doing a great job of tacking on damage. Lammers starting to lose touch just a little bit. Yeah, using the reflect as well to tack on even more damage. It's not even about it's not even about alleviating pressure, although it definitely does that. It just tacks on damage. And Lammers has to be ready for that. It's also why you don't see Lammers going for too many missiles in neutral. He's worried about them getting reflected. Gunner missile's quite strong, so if you get hit by a reflected version of those, your stock can go pretty early. That's not a good place to be. Luis showing that he knows how to cover the recovery routes that Lammers is forced into with the arm rocket. Such patience from Luis. Using that forward air dash. Something Lammers could do to try and alleviate some space, alleviate some pressure, but at the same time, Luis has quite the sizable lead here. Teleporting in. Lammers is going to catch that with a dash attack, so not over yet. Lammers could definitely put together some big damage, but you have to be so careful, and yeah, you can't even do that. Luis is just so ready for it. Back throw isn't going to do it just yet. Lammers just trying to find a way to get something started here. This is a slow burn comeback character, right? Like if you're gonna try and make a comeback with Gunner, you can't rush things. You gotta take your time. This is what it's gonna have to be. A lot of nickel and diming. But you do have Luis at the ledge now. This is 77. Oh, maybe an ill-advised up smash there, trying to take advantage of the rage.
Too bad
But
for you.
swing and a miss. And Luis is going to take advantage. Send it back, me, Gunner, Palutena. Sticking with the Laser Blast build as well.
3, 2, 1.
And we're running it back on small battlefield as well. I do think that Lammers got a little bit swingy at certain points in that game. You got to be really careful swinging with a character like me, Gunner, because that frame data... Oh, no. Oh, no. You don't see Luis do that too often. But Lammers will certainly take that. Now you got to play comeback if you're Luis versus the hardest person to get a comeback on in NorCal. Lammers will just grind you down in these situations. Oh, no. Did we lose our jump to the laser burst? I'm not sure. But an inauspicious start to game number 2 for Luis. Lammers in control. This is definitely something where Lammers can take it super slow. This is where he wants to be. Lammers wants to get that lead. The bigger, the better. And then he'll just lock it down. Okay, Luis does find the spike. Okay, it's 47 off the rip. This is what Luis needs. Some great openings like that to just try and bring this back. Going for the ledge trump, but even still gets the punish, even though Lammers got off the ledge quickly enough to avoid it. Okay, the bomb drop kind of bailing out Lammers there. He's playing this very patiently. And you wonder, is that letting Luis get back into it a little bit? Like, you got to be careful, but you also got to find the balance. Luis finding his way. Okay, but Lammers gets that bomb drop. This is where he has to make something happen with Luis stuck in the corner like this, but Luis just finds a way out of it. I love that pressure with the back air. Yeah, this is what Lammers needs, putting on more pressure with, say, some forward airs. Forward air is such a good option. Just trying to tack on damage. Quite a lot of damage on Luis now. This is the point where some of those up-close options are going to start killing. I love that tomahawk as well, knowing that Luis is going to shield in fear of a back air. Can Lammers convert this ledge trap into a stock? Oh, Luis is just going to dash attack straight through. Lammers not expecting it. You got to finish your food here if you're Lammers. You were given a little bit of a gift there to start game 2. Don't let it go to waste. Okay, yeah. Did not let it go to waste. Lammers locking it down. Now the question is, what can you do, assuming Luis is not going to SD twice in game number 3? Because that doesn't happen very often.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Small battlefield once again. This seems to be the name of the game for both players. Okay, I don't think that was what Luis wanted. Not quite finding the follow-up directly off of the grab, but still getting something nice out of it. You have Luis in the corner once again, but an aggressive dash attack getting called out. Lammers does not have a jump. Finds the way back. It's just so scrappy. Lammers willing to fight up close and personal with the normals so far in this set. There you go, down tilt. Just trying to show Luis everything. Trying to keep him off guard. Can Luis convert this ledge trap? You have to be able to make Lammers pay every time he grabs the ledge. Oh, man. Very scary situation, but Lammers cannot find the back air. Oh, the mix. See Lammers. Okay, does catch Luis jumping out of shield there, and Lammers has the lead once again. Again, not the person you want to be down. You don't want to be down against either of these players, let's be honest. Nice edge guard from Luis. Can you finish your food here? No, Lammers darts around it. And the spot dodge. Oh, man. It's a lot of damage on Luis. This is what Lammers needs. He needs to tack on extra credit like this before Luis can find that kill. Okay, Lammers darts in, finds the grab, but good DI from Luis to avoid the second hit. And is going to find it with that jab. Okay. So, Lammers does have quite the lead here. But Luis far from out of this. I mean, we saw him almost bring it all the way back in game 2, and he was down really, really big. You got to be really careful using missiles like that. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Like, being down versus either of these players is just not a good feeling. And I'm not the type of player who can, like, really talk about getting what it feels like to have a lead versus them, because I don't have leads versus these folks very often. That is a great edge guard from Luis. But it's just rough either way, man. Like, you don't... If you want to beat these folks, you cannot let them get a lead. Luis just came all the way back. Wild back air, but hey, you take it. It's a fast move. Cross stage. Whatever you do what you got to do if you are Lammers. You had the lead. It's gone by the wayside. But can Lammers get something out of this ledge trap? Oh, wow. I love that explosive flame from Luis. Oh, nice air dodge from Lammers. Lammers just trying to tack on damage, trying to get Luis into the corner. But Luis, okay, aggressive forward air. Lammers is going to find that grab, but you have to be careful using those nairs on the shield. Not a good spot for Lammers. Oh, and he caught the spot dodge. He caught the spot dodge. Lammers panicking just a little bit. And Luis locks it down. Luis likes going for those. Yeah, that is the Luis. He loves going for those down smashes when he knows you're going to try and panic. You're in a bad spot, and he knows you're going to do that spot dodge. Not a good feeling. Luis one game away from moving on to Grand, but let's see if Lammers can make something happen. It's been a competitive set, all things considered, so Luis has to be vigilant. Yeah, you see Lammers just tacking on damage. That's what the Laser Blast is. It's a disruptor that deals damage. That's all you need. Lammers trying to find a way out of disadvantage. I don't think we have a jump here either. Oh, I love waiting for the fastball as well. Just a little bit of mix. That can make all the difference, even if it looks like such a minimal thing. Jab. Lammers, again, I don't think we have a jump, and Luis is going to take advantage of that. That is the explosive flame. Trying to find a way to seal this stock is Lammers, but Luis locked in. Don't want to let Luis get too much extra credit here if you're Lammers, because making a comeback with Gunner can be very, very challenging. It's just not what the character's good at. Oh, wow, the landing down air. And, oh, wow, actually not getting the punish there. I think that's the first time I've seen Luis whiff on one of those. Okay, Lammers gets knocked off stage. Oh, the teleport cancel into the back air. Lammers not ready for it. Lammers just trying to find a way back, but the ledge pressure is immense from Luis. I mean, what he's doing is he's forcing Lammers to grab the ledge or just forcing that back air out. Luis is in control of game number 4, looking primed to move on. Unless Lammers can pull a crazy comeback on a character that's not very good at comebacks. Let's see. Luis trying to get that ledge trump. Lammers is going to have to really nickel and dime his way through this. Just a lot of that, you know. Try and catch Luis pressing forward a little bit. That landing there is going to get punished. This might be just what the doctor ordered for Lammers. A clean, unanswered 78. At 105, this is what Lammers needs to do, just taking it really slow. Just applying pressure, but not rushing at the same time. Oh, wow, Luis actually teleporting into the bomb. You see Lammers trying to find that grab, but Luis is ready for it, fading back. Such good play from Lammers here in stock number 2. But now you actually got to find the stock, and you can't press as you do that. 156. Bomb drop at the ledge. Okay, 166. The damage is climbing onto Luis. Okay, perfect stock from Lammers. Excellent stuff, and now you have to continue that momentum. But Luis tacking on some damage once again. Trying to use the bomb drops. Very scary. God, Lammers pinned in the corner again. Not a good spot for Gunner. You have to try and find your way out. Did have to jump, so he has to go to the ledge like that. He has to go to the ledge again. Luis down tilting. Oh, no. Yeah, that's going to be it. Lammers, unfortunately, lost the jump. And it will be Luis moving on to grand finals. See where we are. All right. We're currently waiting on Yosh versus the Filipino Flow State, a.k.a. Skylock. That set is in its 25th minute, so should be coming pretty soon. The winner of that will fight Akko on stream. So we will see. I'm trying to see if I can actually see the set from my vantage point. Can't quite see it, so but they're out there, they're playing. They should be done pretty soon. Either way, it was a big Guildhouse bracket. I think we had 49 people here today. So, you know, even getting to top 16, you know, it's one of those where even getting that far is a challenge. Try to remotely. Oh, it looks like they just finished. Oh, did they? I can see that Yosh just won a game, but I don't know if... Oh, no, they did just finish. Okay. Looks like it's going to be Yosh versus Akko. On stream coming up next. I hope you like Palutena, chat, because you're getting a lot of it today and some really, really good Palutena play. I mean, we all know Luis, right? He's probably the best in the world at the character right now, but Akko is a really solid Palu. Any good upsets tonight? Well, we did have our number 4 seed, Skeletal, losing to Wyborn, the ZSS. Wyborn was the 29th seed, so don't know off the top of my head what upset factor that is, but that's quite the upset, to be sure. I mean, again, I said it earlier on stream, but Wyborn definitely a player to watch. Yeah, here's what Akko's been doing. Those some good results. Getting this far at any Guildhouse, especially in the summer when people are coming out, that's an accomplishment to be sure. All right, someone tell Mario to get up here. I'm running out of steam. On my voice is starting to genuinely hurt. I need some help. I need a radio call down to Warren. Oh, I didn't even realize Akko was also playing that. Wow. Busy man. Looks like... I don't know where Yosh is. He's around. You know, Paolo versus PT, this is a very, very 2019 coded matchup. This is, especially since PT is just not super common anymore. Showdown or Guildhouse better for getting casuals in? Is that SF Showdown? I haven't been to SF Showdown if that's what you're talking about. I will... Oh, Versus. I don't know. I think they're both good. Like Versus has like kind of a more grassroots feel to it almost. And it's like a lot of the same people all the time. So you get reps versus a lot of the same people. Which is really nice. Like you get to really like talk through like what's going on. Does Versus have bracket up longer? Versus is open for a long time. I think like people like usually start cleaning up around midnight, but that venue is open until like 2, I think. It's definitely been up past 11 before. So yeah, I think it does have them up longer. But like both are great if you're just like looking to get some friendlies in. Like genuinely, I don't think you can go wrong. Yeah, Javi, you should definitely come to Versus at some point. It's a sick venue. All right, here we go. PT versus Palutena.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, yeah, on PS2 as well. Very thematically appropriate. Let's see what Yosh can do. These two have been around the block. Right now it is Yosh pressing the advantage with the Squirtle. You can find friendly setups pretty quickly. Like it takes a little bit just because they got to run bracket here, but like you can still find setups pretty quickly. But yeah, you can't really go wrong with it. Speaking of can't go wrong, 9% so far on Yosh. Commentator cursed him immediately, but was a really good first stock. Akko pressing some advantage here. Oh, what a gimp. Are we going to convert this into something? You got a Flare Blitz there, and he didn't quite hit it. What an edge guard from Akko. That might be just what the doctor ordered after falling behind a little bit there in this first stock. Oh, the tech? No, we're not going to get... We got the tech chase there. Yosh taking advantage of the missed tech. Okay, just trying to find a way to seal this stock. Pummeling there. We're at a point where maybe back throw is going to start killing for Squirtle. That is a kill throw. Yeah, not quite from center stage, though. Gotta find a way to end this stock. So far, I would say I think that Yosh's Squirtle has been the best of the three. I did only see them play against Lammers, and I mean, it just looked really hard to play the other two into the gunner. But overall, like, been impressed by the Squirtle. Definitely showing off the fundies. Surely back throw will kill, yes. So now you gotta find a way to close this tiny little gap. If you're Yosh, might just take one touch for Squirtle, but Akko finding these dash attacks, calling out aggressive approaches from Yosh. Oh, wow, going deep, reading the switch. That's what you got to do. Like, a lot of folks who are not experienced in the Pokemon Trainer matchup will not be ready for the switch like that. But if you know, that's something that PTs will go for a lot, and you can read and punish that. Can we find the spike? Akko not even going to get it to him. He knows what Ivysaur can do when you get that down air. Does not want any part of that. So I love seeing Yosh just kind of using Ivysaur to avoid the ledge. I've missed the tech there. Okay, just getting that reversal. I love that air dodge as well. Just prime movement from Yosh, but starting to lose touch here a little bit with Akko. Palutena finding so many dash attacks, just kind of catching Yosh off guard. Oh, yeah. Swinging. Just trying to get this kill. And, yeah, like, this is what you got to do with Zard sometimes. You just got to swing for the fences, try and seal that stock. But can you find a way to do that? See that Yosh was ready for the teleport back onto stage. Akko was not giving it to him. Using Zard's movement well. Oh, had the up smash, but unfortunate trade and not the greatest DI. So, game one goes to Akko. Looked really, really solid there overall. Yosh just did not look comfortable. We're going to Smashville. I actually like this pick from Yosh. Just like trying to pack things up a little bit. I think Akko was really kind of dominating neutral for a lot of that. With Smashville, things get closed up. You get to use a lot more close-ranged mix. People are just kind of naturally boxed into your threat bubble. Let's see if Yosh can take advantage of that. We are moving and grooving so far, but just kind of like little hits. But that is good damage from Yash for the first engagement. Oh, looking for that up B out of the down throw, but not quite going to get it. But even so, using Squirtle's normals to just apply so much pressure. Such fast moves. Oh no, and Akko missing the tech. That is unfortunate. Yosh does have a lead here to play with. Let's see what they can do with this. This is the first time I've seen them on stream where they have a lead, and that can really make a difference for a lot of players. So I am curious to see how this gets played. Such a good understanding of what Squirtle can do here. Gosh, just putting on so much pressure with all these aerials so fast. 72 damage. Much, much better from Yosh. Akko just trying to put something together. Recovering high that time. Interesting. Finally off of the Squirtle. Oh, what a gimp again. That is all she wrote. Akko getting those edge guards so well, using those trades with Ivysaur. Gosh, trying to find this kill with Squirtle. And Akko just trying to find these landing aerials. Trying to scrap with Squirtle, you know, like preemptively swing because Squirtle's range is just not that good. But Yosh keeps finding ways around and finds that tech chase again. Yeah, it's just smothering offense so far from Yosh. And man, baiting out these aerials again. Like Akko is just preemptively swinging, and Yosh is ready for it. Trying to do these landing aerials. That's the name of the game for Akko right now. It's just been landing aerials. Haven't seen too much else of that. Might want to try and mix it up just a little bit. Yeah, that was a tomahawk attempt, but all you need is that up air. And now Yosh has this lead. Akko down to their final stock on the game. Nice parry. Down throw, and that is going to be some decent damage. And it's another parry again. These landing aerials for Akko are just not working. No jump. Oh, just barely avoids the down air. Oh, man, that up air. This is not a good spot for Akko at all. Just has to try and find a way to get something started. Gosh, finally jumping there a little bit. Akko finding a way in. Can you turn this into the stock? But jumping away. Great options from Yosh. Switches to the Zard. Okay, just straight grabbing out of that. So I'd like to see more of that from Akko. Okay, a nice 2-frame. Not out of it yet. Yosh trying to catch Akko jumping. There it is. Yeah, I feel like Yosh kind of figured out that Akko's main game plan in neutral was just the landing aerials. And the counterplay to that for him was just sitting in shield and waiting for them to come. How's that for some great results? For Yosh, has 3 top 8s at stacked brackets as of recent. It's good stuff. Try to go even further at this very large guild house. Let's see, Hollow Bastion is the play. Can Yosh build on the momentum? Good little advantage from Akko. Let's see. Nice mix there. Oh, I love that mix again. Just trying to avoid that ledge, right? Because that could be such a dangerous place to be. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from the Ivysaur as well. Just really... Oh, can't quite find the down air, but the up airs as well. Catching Akko jumping. That's something that could be so dangerous versus Ivysaur. But of course, that's what Palutena wants to do. Palutena wants to throw out these aerials, but if you're going to throw out the aerials, you got to be ready for the anti-airs. Yosh has the lead again. Back air? Yeah. It's just what the doctor ordered from Akko. Getting them back into the game. Down air. Back air. Good stuff from Yosh. Trying to tack on some damage. Just the way that Yosh is playing neutral is really impressive to me. It's very patient. Like, it looks like it's aggressive, right? Like he's rushing in, but at the same time, like, he has a very great understanding of when Akko is going to throw out a move and is really respecting that, right? There it is again. Not falling for the landing aerial. Just taking that away as an option from Akko and trying to force Palutena into these much worse grounded options. Oh, no. A little too low. And Yosh has the lead again. Not a good spot for Akko. Yosh, you see, playing this super patiently. So what I'd like to see Akko do a little bit more of, use the grounded tools. Like, force Yosh to do something else, because he has got the falling aerials locked in. Like, I know Palutena's grounded normals aren't that good, but you gotta use all the tools available to you, or else you do get predictable. Okay, a nice spot dodge. Not a good spot if you're Akko. How do you get around the Zard ledge trapping? Oh, the back air center stage isn't quite going to do it just yet, but Akko has to be very, very careful. I mean, oh man, up B? No, not quite going to do it. I mean, you can see that Yosh is ready for these landing aerials just by the way he's playing. But Akko is starting to mix it up a little bit. And that's what you got to do. You got to mix up your options. Putting on some pressure. Oh, nice tech. Tech saved the day for Akko. If he misses that tech, he loses. The double spot dodge. And, yeah, there's that grab. Trying to take advantage of Zard's bad disadvantage. Oh, no. The up throw is surely going to do it. That's all she wrote for game number 3. Yosh, 1 game away from moving on to losers semis. Will be a top 4 placement. The winner of this set fights Aiden. Yosh trying to be that person. I didn't see where we ended up going here, so let us see. Oh, we're back on Hollow. Okay. So let's see. I think Akko is playing that better than game number 2. I think the neutral got a lot less linear, but Yosh's advantage is just so good. He's been really locking that in. Like, he just got so much out of every neutral win. So far, this is looking better for Akko, though. Much more even. Okay, Zard is going to have to go for that up. Oh, wow, just raw up being, not trying to get spiked. Aggressive stuff from Yosh. He's trying to call out. Yeah, that's what I want to see more from Akko. Those tomahawk grabs. There it is again. Just mixing things up a little bit so that Yosh gets punished for shielding. Throwing things out. Very scary when Charizard has the middle of the stage. Oh my god, swinging. I would not have killed, but... Alright, that's all you need if you're Akko. Good stuff with that down tilt into the back air conversion. And now you have a lead once again for the first time since game number 1. Let's see what Akko can do with it. Nice switch there from Yosh, just trying to get out of danger. And how do you play from behind, Yosh? What can you do to seal this stock? This is where Ivysaur needs to make his money. This is what the character's good at. These ledge-trapped situations. Nice wait on the Pokemon switch as well. Akko was ready for it. Moving and grooving again. I mean, you see Yosh doing these fadeaway jumps, trying to bait Akko into aggressively approaching, but Akko is not falling for it. Not taking the bait. Aggressive air dodge from Yosh. Gotta try and find a way down here. Gotta try and find a way to seal this stock. Can't quite find it. Loving the back air there as well. The trump into the neutral air. So much damage. Yosh doing anything to try and find this kill. But it's just not happening yet. These back airs at the ledge are just not landing. I mean, they're landing for Akko. They're not landing for Yosh. Yosh has to find a way. Haven't seen much Squirtle yet in game number 4. Feel like that was where Yosh's success was coming. I like the tomahawk idea. But Yosh at this point just has to do anything to get this stock, man. Like you can't start the comeback till you take the first stock. Okay, just the pivot cancel forward tilt. That's all you need. So, Yosh down big. But, you know, PT is capable of some crazy stuff. You know, all you need is one down air from Ivysaur after a little bit of percent. So let's see. You know, maybe some cheesy stuff with the Nair. I don't know. It's not a good spot, though. Not a good spot in the slightest. You see Yosh trying to get something started. Just didn't do anything to alleviate pressure. The dash attack and the explosive flame on the Squirtle is going to do it. So we got a game 5 as Akko looks very comfortable there in game number 4. Very hype set, I would agree. I'm just kind of having to switch to the golf commentary because my voice is starting to hurt a little bit. But it's fine. We do it for the grind. And these two have been grinding all bracket, let's be real.
Pokemon Trainer.
Let's see.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, we're on small here. Okay, so Yosh going for small in game 5, immediately trying to get something started. Using the Squirtle normals well. That is 50 and then some. Oh, this is a bad spot for Akko. Oh, can't quite find the 2-frame on the down tilt, though. And just taking him across. Squirtle's side tilt is such a good move, man. But Akko does try and get something started. Tech. Oh my god, the double tech chase. But didn't quite go for anything that would have find the stock there. Okay. Gets the tech roll read in. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Actually finding the up air there. Again, catching Akko, landing aggressively. Can Yosh do something with this lead, though? Or can Akko make something happen on the ledge? I like that conversion from Yosh. Just not big damage, but you just got to alleviate the pressure. Going all the way across. Yosh tacking on more damage. But pushing in, though, and Akko is going to take advantage of that. You see, just using these back airs to try and space out. Yosh trying to bait Akko into an over-aggressive approach, but dash attack, great disruptor. Going into the Zard. Gotta try and survive a little bit. If you're Yosh, you want to tack on as much extra credit as you can. And this is a great start, teleporting back to the center of the stage. But Yosh dealing so much damage. Can Akko find the kill? You need to find this kill quickly if you're Akko, because playing from super far behind. Oh, and a very aggressive flare blitz. Akko will take that any day of the week, but still down pretty big. Oh, the lock, the forward smash. Yosh, one stock away from moving on to losers semis. Let's see if Akko has something to say about it. Moving and grooving. Again, love the ground and normals. Akko just needs to go for those little disruptions. Force Yosh to think about doing something other than shielding in these neutral situations. Okay. Good edge guarding. Can Akko convert this into a stock? I love that switch to Squirtle. It's going to be damage. Keep the pressure on. If you're Yosh, you don't want to let Akko get back into this. Oh, what a gimp. What a gimp. He gets gimped by the up B. And Yosh is moving on to losers semis. Not how he thought that set was going to end. But the wrong hitbox of the up B was all it took. And it is going to be Yosh moving on to fight Aiden in losers semis. So, top 4 is set. It's been a really fun bracket to watch. We've had a lot of great sets on stream. Just banger after banger. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, it's great practice for me. I'm trying to get some reps in for commentating, and this is just what the doctor ordered, man. I haven't been able to commentate for a couple months, so this is what we needed. And I'm solo commentating because my standard co-commentator is currently playing friendlies with Lammers, so yeah. Okay. But we're here, you know, we're having a good time. And I just get to chat with all of you, and that's all I need, you know. We're talking about my favorite game. It's just so deep and complex at this point in the meta's development, so we love it. There's always new stuff to talk about in Ultimate. He's playing friendlies right now, so that's okay. We can solo commentate top 4 for a little bit longer at least. But I don't got anywhere to be in the morning, so you know what? I'm gonna full set and see how long I can stay up. There's your recent results for Aiden. Check out those results. When I said earlier he's putting together a PR-worthy season, I mean, that's all the evidence you need. Third, second, and third at 4 hard brackets. And that 0-3 versus Lammers, the first 2 games, very close. Aiden is a top 8 PR contender. Yeah, 100%. He is showing up.
Pokemon Trainer.
And like, Trudic, I don't know if you watched the Lammers set, but that was way closer than the 0-3 indicates.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. Losers semis, immediate stitch face for Aiden. That is exactly what the doctor ordered to start this set off. Can we turn that? Oh no, not the grab. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of that. Let's see if Aiden can continue that top 3 streak, or will Yosh have something to say about it? We've had quite a few stitches today, I'm not gonna lie. But Yosh just using Squirtle's normals to scrap. Uh-oh, is this gonna be... No, great recovery. That's what you gotta do. Aiden moving and grooving. I love those tomahawks. Oh, letting it rip. Letting it rip, but unfortunately... Oh, wow. Aiden just trying to lock it down. Oh, actually falls off the stage. Not sure if that's what we wanted. Whoa, really letting it rip. They are swinging to start game one here. Right now it is Aiden with the lead. Aiden currently off stage. Can Yosh find the stock? I mean, you see how careful Yosh has to be. He's not willing to push in under any circumstance, because once you get close, that's what happens. You're just one down tilt away from big damage. Oh, okay, just raw flare blitz. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes that is all you need. Yosh getting rid of the turnip. I'm trying to counter it again, but nothing doing for the second time. Trying to tack on some damage here with the Zard. Oh yeah, still alive. Zard, of course, quite heavy. Actually, flare blitzing through the turnip. That's another stitch. The Z-drop almost killing, but we're at 200 now. No, not quite going to happen there. Yosh not surviving that one. Moving and grooving is Yosh, but Aiden has this lead to work with. Can Yosh convert this into a stock? I mean, well, the ledge pressure is good, but it's just not turning into actual stocks as of right now versus Aiden. Aiden's just so good at getting out of pressure situations. Uh-oh. Unfortunate. That is going to be Aiden taking game number 1. So let's see how Yosh adapts. We're going to PS2. I do like the bigger stage, the biplat layout. Oh, whoa, okay. How about some Cloud for your troubles? Have not seen this before. Only ever seen Yosh play PT. The Cloud is new to me, at least for commentating. So let's see how the Cloud does. Gonna go for those big normals. Just try and keep Peach at bay. But we've seen Aiden dispatch many a sword fighter. Let's see how the Cloud does. Aiden looking really, really strong here. Yosh just letting it rip with the side B, just trying to tack on damage. I mean, you see the game plan here from Yosh. You're going to use, again, you're just going to use these normals to box Aiden out. Keeping him at bay. That is the name of the game if you are Yosh. Keep that Peach away from you at all costs. Again, Aiden is not one of the Peaches who always has a turnip in hand, right? Like, it's not really the game plan. Can still use the turnip, of course, but he wants to get close. And when you get close, you can get up smashed. So Yosh has the lead. The Cloud looking good to kick things off. Jumping around, trying to find an opening. Footstool, actually, there from Aiden. Can we find the kill? Turnips can be very powerful in this matchup. Aiden walking all the way across. 174 on Yosh, and this is the thing for Peach. How do you seal the stock? Like that. Yosh swinging a little bit aggressively with the limit cross slash. But overall, you still got this lead to play with. That can be powerful with Cloud, especially on a stage like PS2 where you got a lot of room. But man, that up smash. Yeah, Aiden relying on the pure fundies right now. But overall, Yosh just doesn't, like, that's the thing. Like, Cloud just does not need to work anywhere near as hard as Peach does. That's a horrible angle for Cloud. And that is all she wrote. Hey, there's your cheese, man. And a Stitch Face. Another one. That's the third one of the set already, and we're in game 2. What can we do with it? How about immense shield pressure that Aiden will turn into a nice little 32. But overall, still looking very tight. Nice little down air there from Yosh. Aggressive, but it worked out. Sometimes you got to go for those. Read the air dodge nicely. Going for the limit cross slash again, but didn't quite find it. Those have been very aggressive the whole set from Yosh. Or the whole game, I should say. Aiden letting it rip. Oh, getting the spike with a down air. Interesting trade. Aiden waiting out the up smash that time, and that is going to be it. We don't have a jump. We did not have a jump. All right, gonna run it back on PS2 by the looks of it. You know, I do think the Cloud looked a little bit better. That was a really good down smash. Yeah, that covered a lot. And that's just that's the Cloud killer angle, you know? Not much you can do there if you're Yosh. But the Cloud did look better than the PT, I think. So let's see if Yosh can convert this into a game win. And another Stitch Face. He pulled another one, bro. Like, oh my god. Okay, that's 62 off the rip. That is what Aiden can do if you let him get the right opening. Hey, letting it rip with that forward smash again. Just trying to get that awful semi-spike. Yeah, that is, I think, that's got to be like the 7th Stitch I've seen Aiden get this tournament. Nice back air again. This is looking really solid for Aiden. Oh, 130 unanswered. Like, what do you do if you're Yosh? Oh, no. The 0 to death. The perfect stock. Aiden looking mighty fine here in game number 3. Yosh has to pull something out of the hat. Finally gets a little bit of a hit in, but Aiden is locked in. Look at that movement. Darting around the cross slash. Knows exactly what Yosh is looking for. And if you're Yosh, you got to take this slow. Went for the finishing touch, but not the right hitbox of up air for the confirm. Okay, aggressive on that down smash. Going up the ladder. Dot eyes. Can't quite get the regrab, though. Aiden has this big lead. Sour spot of the up smash, unfortunately, but Yosh is still in a horrible position. And that air dodge is going to get red. Aiden locked in. What can Yosh do to try and bring this back? You need to take this stock now if you want to survive in this bracket. Oh, no. All the way up the ladder for Aiden. Those are a lot of up airs. And Aiden just smothering. Yosh, I mean, you got to do something. You got to start swinging for the fences. Cloud can bring things back, but, I mean, at this point, it's a very tall order. You got no jump. You got to land. Aiden's still got 3 stocks, and that's going to be all she wrote. Aiden moving on to fight Lammers in losers finals. Incredible stuff from Aiden. Gets the run back versus Lammers now. Lammers quake, and Lammers has got to finish his friendly now. Yeah, I was a little surprised to see the Cloud. Like, I think the Cloud was working well in game 2. To an extent, but, like, I feel like Aiden really kind of figured it out, so. All right. Lammers is still playing friendlies. Someone get this man to the stage. Let's see if Aiden can take a game this time, because games 1 and 2 were very, very close. I mean, game 2, Aiden was literal inches away from taking that versus Lammers. So, let's see. Aiden's waiting it out. Hey, if he takes 3, like, all bets are off. But last 4 times these guys have played have been 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, and 3-1 in favor of Lammers. That's not including tonight, which Lammers also won 3-0. So Aiden's gonna have to pull something big out of the hat. Alright, looks like Lammers is not going to come up just yet. I'm actually going to use this opportunity to run to the restroom real fast, chat. I will be right back.
Start battle.
trying to approach them. That's a losing battle versus somebody like Lammers, but now Aiden can force Lammers to come to him a little bit more. Force that aggression to an extent.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, right now, Aiden is just applying the pressure right now, trying to keep Lammers off the right side of the stage, but the amount of damage he's already applying on this second stock is already superb. Aiden might be able to take a 2-stock lead here. He's been able to get a lot of turnip snipes in the past. We'll see it.
Keeping Lammers pinned in this corner is really important as well. Gunner often struggles to get out of corner pressure. Oh my god.
Goodness,
yo.
Aiden.
3-1 lead on Lammers right now in terms of stocks, but you have to lock this down. We've seen Lammers pull off comebacks before.
Oh, here comes the nice crunchy voice that I always love to hear every now and then.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Aiden, for a guy, this guy honestly understands the only two people stopping him from going any further in any bracket setting now is just literally Luis and Lammers, which are your typical grand finals every week. Aiden might be tired of that shit. He is looking to at least make a statement that he's still got the energy to keep up, but you cannot let an early lead allow you to hold back on the accelerator. You got to be able to recognize Lammers is pretty good when time is on his favor.
Yeah, you got to lock in right now. Like, you got to make sure that Lammers cannot set up that zone. You got to make sure that Lammers does not get comfortable. I mean, you see Lammers playing this super patiently. Aiden has to find a way in. Got to tack on some damage here.
And already doing a really good job in defense right now. He's up a full stock. No need to approach Me Gunner. Me Gunner has a lot of things that can reach Peach. Unfortunately, you got to teach Peach how to get hit by these things because Lammers having to imprise on the fly. He's going to get hit with a turn combo. Big damage, 62! And he might keep on continuing it on.
85 off the rip. Again, turnip combo is not something you see Aiden do too often. He relies a lot more on the fundamentals and just raw combos without the turnip, but very capable of that, of course. And now Lammers had to jump, but can you make something out of this corner pressure? No, Lammers finds a way out and retakes center stage. The spot dodge into the up smash isn't quite going to do it yet.
Was able to go right through the whole entire up smash, and now Aiden with a chance to take this first game right here. Lammers actually being the one pinned against the corner here. Aiden has all the fruition and the dominance to at least assert himself for this first one.
You got to take the stock, though. You got to seal the deal. Can Aiden find that final hit? That can be challenging for Peach sometimes. Oh, no, Lammers missed the tech, but you don't get anything out of it.
The Peach Bomber glass on Lammers, 164 on this Gunner. Despite the weight, it's going to be a lot to take to make the stock. And the charge shot not going to hit Aiden. Definitely would have been a kill here. Aiden is just slowly bleeding out the Titan that is Lammers44. He is unable to make himself back to stage. Aiden looking to possibly take a 2-stock statement here for game number 1. Lammers, no answer. He's got to charge up the resources, but Aiden's charged up as a player. He cannot be contained.
God, Lammers at 188. Okay, hang on a second. That's Lammers with big damage. Up, back. Is the up throw going to do it, maybe?
No. Too heavy.
Bombing.
Oh,
yo, he air dodged through it, and he's still...
He was dead. It was a checkmate regardless. Aiden smiling, grinning through it all because he knew he got the game off of the bomb pole. Goodness gracious, Aiden.
Yo, pulling a bomb when your opponent is at 190 is extra as hell.
It's go next, man.
You do not need that.
I don't want to play this game any further. I'm done.
That's the game telling Aiden that he's winning it right now.
It really is. Aiden being able to really make a nice early tack on this set here. Lammers, he has been kind of waiting a bit as Losers has progressed in maybe a little more of a snail's pace than typical weeklies, but I mean, who knows? Maybe that slow bleed is kind of what Aiden kind of needs to put himself into the talks of taking a set, because he's only played Lammers at least like 4 times in the last few weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, you might get tired of having to fight this guy. Lammers is a great player, top 150 in the world, I believe 115 to be exact.
I think, yeah.
And he's doing it with Me Gunner, a character that has, honestly, for as much as it's trolled the online servers for years, We've never seen this character come into fruition to be somewhat of a top threat, but Lammers has been able to make that happen. And this region, fortunately, has the privilege to deal with such vulgar gameplay at times.
Well, what makes what Lammers does so impressive is that everyone knows this matchup in NorCal at this point, right?
Yeah.
Because it's not just Lammers. There are other me gunners that have been in and around NorCal, like both in present day and in the past.
Yeah.
Like, Lammers is not matchup checking anybody anymore. People know the counterplay, and yet he still gets these incredibly impressive wins and just performs with incredible consistency. Speaking of consistency, just chipping away at Aiden right now. Wow, yeah.
So a lot of big damage, and Lammers gets the first stock on the charge shot. That's why he has a charge shot. Typically, I know he would usually run lasers as kind of like to accumulate damage. But I think charge shot, being able to catch these floaties, trying to like land in certain areas, it's kind of like heat-seeking for Lammers. He's able to find a lot of these kills, and he's trying to condition Aiden to feel like safety is nowhere to be found. He's just got to have to lock right into the belly of the beast, pretty much.
You know what else is interesting? No grenade burst today at all. It's been all charge blast and the lasers. So Lammers, you know, kind of leaving that special by the wayside. Let's see if Aiden can secure this stock. You really want to get this before Lammers gets too much more extra credit than like this. You know what I mean? Ooh.
Yeah, he was hoping for a low recovery there to maybe catch Lammers. Unfortunately, Lammers too quick with the reactions, being able to figure out one way or another how to get down here. But he's been holding on to this first stock for about over 2 minutes. He's been hard to kill, and at this rate, Lammers might be very comfortable with where he sits.
Oh, the bomb, unfortunately, going to clip Aiden there. Lammers definitely looking very comfortable. Ooh, great. That's the air dodge is the only option there. Aiden escapes with his life. Got to find a way off, though. Unfortunate way to get stage spikes like that, but Aiden's still alive for the time being. Definitely want to take this stock before you lose yours. Oh, almost getting that reflection on the bomb, but not quite. See Aiden air dodging through, just trying to find a way in to get that final hit, but Lammers is not letting him do it.
He is just literally going through the labyrinth right now. You know, I've said it before. When Lammers is playing this hostile with the projectiles, it is the labyrinth.
Yes.
It is quite literally the maze that he proceeds to make you go through, and no matter which direction you go, it takes you to death. But Aiden finally being able to tack on a stock here. But Lammers has found the adaptation here for game number 2 pretty nicely.
Yeah, it's looking really good for Lammers right now. Up a full stock. Hello, Stitch Face. Again.
Hello.
It's not the 9th Stitch Face we've had.
I think Aiden has had some superb luck as a Peach player in pulling some of these tournaments, I will say.
Yes. No, he's had more Stitches than I've ever seen a Peach get in a single tournament right here.
If only this game allowed Beam Sword to come out of her, that just for the funnies, I'm down. But fortunately, they took that.
Another bomb. Oh, no!
When the bomb actually works against it.
The luck giveth and the luck taketh away.
Look at Aiden. He's like, dude, the bomb killed me because of your bomb. Like, what do you want me to do? This is the Lammers bracket today. Very interesting how he just, like, kind of goes through his bracket the way that he did. Because he beat Leonidas, Yosh, and Aiden with no games dropped. Those are all very phenomenal players in region. But Lammers, it's just another day in the office, right? He's got to be like, listen, man, let me get to Grands. Let me get my Luis reps. Hopefully I win the bracket. But if I don't, at least I made it to where I need to be. But Aiden's been, at least in recent memory, finally reclaiming himself as potentially a very hard player to take down as much as Lammers.
Oh, yeah.
Because I've seen some close calls in early rounds, but Aiden just doesn't succumb to the bullshit that us, you know, mid-level players are trying to throw at him.
No.
He's allergic to bullshit, so that's where he's able to keep himself sturdy and push himself even further. But we got a 1-1 set, though. So
yeah, we do. And, Smashville is a really interesting stage here as well, because it does mean that Lammers is naturally kind of boxed into Aiden's threat bubble a lot more than he would be on, say, PS2. So I'm actually a little surprised that Lammers left this open, to be honest.
Yeah.
So let's see if Aiden can take advantage of the stage pick.
one of those dual-edged swords or double-edged swords because both these characters love playing with that single platform. I was talking a little bit with some players in the region. Peach really surprisingly succeeds in like Hollow Bash and Smashville settings, mostly because the ceiling of that platform allows Peach to kind of manipulate their opponent to feel like they have to tomahawk, they have to get up from top.
Right.
But there's just so many options Peach can throw in your direction that literally negates anything you have in your direction. Unfortunately, when you're playing on Smashville, however, you're forced to play close quarters with Lammers44, so you're going to take a lot of damage.
Yeah, do not underestimate the close quarters combat of Lammers. That is what separates him from the other Mii Gunners, is the fact that he is just so dangerous in these up-close situations. Can Aiden secure this stock? Okay, the aggressive roll-in spot dodge, but it is going to work out. We're going to find that grab. Nothing huge off of it, though, and Lammers is again going to find a grab of his own. He's just showing off the fundies.
Dude, Aiden doing everything he can right now to make it back to center stage, but he does get a back air. Lammers holding back a little bit. There's some life for Aiden here in this third game.
Let's see what we can do here. That is a nice little opening. Oh, interesting.
Oh!
He was dead.
I think he may have
I don't
drifted.
know.
Yeah, I mean, that Gunner uppy, that uppy specifically, does have some really superb drift for Gunner to recover, but I feel like, damn, that was kind of a 50-50 on whether or not he had enough to get back to ledge there. Aiden saving him, and he's going to look to try and rinse and repeat here, but unfortunately, not much to replicate.
Oh, I love that movement from Aiden.
Oh.
And that is a nice little snipe. Can we seal it? No. Lammers doing such a good job to get around these nairs that Aiden is usually so consistent at finding at the ledge. Roll in, very aggressive, but caught Lammers at the wrong time. Oh, going all the way under the stage.
I like that. Oh, there, sending him backwards. And a fair to catch the recovery. Aiden, a slight lead here. The question is, how much insurance can you get on this final stock?
Nice tech.
Oh my goodness.
You need as much extra credit as you can here.
Oh, yeah.
Like, okay, hang on a second.
This is kind of big. 59 already on the stock, Lammers.
Okay, okay.
This is good damage, though. I mean, this is going to help Aiden at least feel like he has a lead to play with here. Doesn't have to commit too much. Get what you need. Confirm what you greed. 84% on this Gunner.
Okay, oh, what movement from Aiden, just getting around the charge blast. Can Aiden find the stock? Whoa, a crazy air dodge from Lammers. Gets his way out of the corner. That's really big for Lammers. Can he convert that into something big?
Not many players could say they could take a Lammers set in best of 3, but in a best of 5, not many players besides Luis are able to take them down 2-1 in a best of 5. And Aiden right now in a position to make it happen, but Lammers is just too good with the comeback factor. He is keeping Aiden off the stage. He's got a nair. He's got to play one more recovery game. This could be curtains for Aiden.
How do you find a way back? How do you find a way back? Oh, no, the roll in. It's just going to kill.
That was great conditioning from Lammers. Being able to make Aiden force himself into a checkmate situation. Aiden had no choice but to feel like the roll was the best bet, but Lammers calling it out with the forward smash, covering all the horizontal distance. That is all he needed to make that game his.
Well, Aiden's got his work cut out for him now. Taking 2 in a row against Lammers. That is a tall order.
It's a tall order.
And last time they played, the first 2 games were close, and then Aiden just really lost touch in game number 3. And that was that. So
it comes down to this.
It's the adaptation, man. What can you do? What can you do?
No, of course, Sam Sora. You know, we're going to see some Peach Gunner here every now and then here in NorCal, because Aiden has honestly only been stopped by this man and this man alone.
Yeah.
And he has to get through him one way or another, but good lord, it is definitely a tall task to ask for.
I mean, you see the mix, though. Like, Aiden is really figuring out how to get around these projectiles at close range. I think it's a big difference between this set and their first set that they played. I feel like Aiden was kind of getting clipped by a lot of projectiles at close range that he maybe could have gotten around, but using the movement well. I mean, taking those bombs as well at the ledge. Like, sometimes you have to take those. Oh, no.
That is a back air calling out the Peach Bomber right off the ledge. And already a charge shot giving Lammers more damage, 40% right off the rip. Aiden is not safe anywhere.
Oh, interesting nair there from Lammers. You see Aiden just trying to swing, trying to get something started. You really want to take a stock as quick as possible here if you're Aiden, because the extra credit, any extra credit from Lammers just hurts so much in this situation.
Yeah, the soft
spot
nair.
dodge.
Just didn't get the dash grab that he wanted. Now Lammers is purely in dominating form right now. This is where conditioning becomes a whole new layer, because now Lammers is going to start going for some crazy call-outs. Didn't even need to.
That's very unfortunate. This is resembling the last set that they played. It was close until it wasn't.
Yeah, and Aiden doing everything he can right now to at least take some stocks. But salute the kid who, once again, you know, we have levels to this PR shit when it comes to NorCal. You can always be good enough to be good players. You can be good enough until you got to play Luis or Lammers.
Yeah.
Then you have Aiden. You slain every creature, every enemy, every potential, like, you know, opponent.
Yes.
But it's never enough, because the final boss is always going to be one step ahead of you. But we got to give Aiden some hope here. He does have a stock to play with, and even though it's looking dire, he's on the wire. He can make things work.
Oh, we got, you know, once Aiden gets a turnip in hand, you never know. He's not the one to go for turnip trains too often, but he is capable of them. He's been working on them a lot recently, he told me. So, you know, maybe it's time for one of those. I feel like this is looking a lot better here, actually. Hang on a second. Aiden sticking with it.
He's still hitting Lammers here a few more times. Has him at some big numbers here. Let's see what the edge guard opportunity could give him here.
Not the great. Oh, hang on a second. Can you find this?
Oh, the soft nair doesn't kill. Gives Lammers a second chance at life.
But at big damage, you really want to secure the stock. Now that Lammers is in the corner, you let Lammers out of the corner.
Oh,
Okay.
The forwarder.
169. Oh.
Huge turnip. That could be the stock.
Oh no, the sour spot again though. There it is. There it is. Okay, hang on a
Aiden
second.
fighting back. He was down 2 stocks. It's now even Stevens.
What can Aiden do with this turnip in hand?
Oh.
Okay, okay.
Oh, Stitch. No, he throws the Stitch in the air. It's wasted.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
Okay, good catch on that neutral tech.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's
Dodge
really scary.
smash. Wait, the turnip. No, but the drop bomb sends him back. It doesn't matter though. Aiden's fighting back with everything he can. Every nook and cranny.
That could have been enough smash from Lammers, but he didn't pull the trigger. Gives Aiden another lease on life.
The forward tilt. Does the RNG gods have one more pull
Oh,
for Aiden?
He
The
ate
weaky
through it.
eyes. No. No, that's a
Oh, the
grab.
pressure.
That was a grab for Aiden. He might be curtains. This might be the end of the show.
Floating up and over everything. Can you find a way back in?
Oh!
Okay, the reversal situation. Can you find this nair? He finds the soft nair. Lammers goes high.
No, he let him get back to stage for free. He has the parasol. This could be it.
Oh, the reflect of the bomb. What a play from Aiden to get off the ledge. Can you find a way back in? He gets the back air. He barely survives.
Aiden takes it to game number 5. What is happening? How does he find the ways to bring this back? There's nothing more than the pure stoicism of a man on a mission. He was looking for it, and he finds it. A reverse 3 stock. We're in game 5, Sputnik. How did we get here? How are we even controlling our fate?
I have never
What is happening?
I have never seen anyone bring it back like that versus Lammers ever. This is the first time.
Reverse 3 stock?
Yeah.
In a game where he was just ready to just accept 3rd place?
Dude.
No! He is him! He is looking to take his first Lammer set of the quarter, and he can do it right here, right now. Chat, if you believe in Aiden, press 1. If you think Lammers got it, press 2. It don't matter what happens in game number 5. What matters is we got here. The journey is what we're all proud of. The gameplay is everything. Here we go.
We're back on PS2. This is a big stage, so Lammers is going to have a lot of room to move. That's going to put a lot of pressure on Aiden to find the ways in. He has to make something happen himself. Lammers is not going to get boxed into his threat bubble by the stage. So it does put a lot of pressure on Aiden, but we saw that the movement was immaculate. He really knows what to do in those mid-range situations when Lammers is trying to build the wall. Let's see if Aiden can continue that impeccable movement, because that's what you need.
All right, well, right now, we're kind of a little bit at a standstill here in damage. We're both respecting our size. What an air dodge from Aiden. Jesus, how did he get through the entire charge shot? I was fully ready to just let it rip.
Oh, that was crazy. Yo, who goes for that Peach Bomber? That's an insane thing to go for.
Okay, but you're off stage against Lammers. What's the option?
Oh, very aggressive roll. Oh, Lammers. Wow. Very aggressive swinging from Lammers. You don't see that too often.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
They're just going back and forth with it.
Yeah, but Lammers is preemptively swinging a lot more than we're used to him seeing. Aiden just waiting it out, getting clipped by that charge blast. You got to find a way off now. What is the play? Neutral get up. Nice air dodge again, just trying to find a way through and finds the back air. This is where you got to make your money. With Lammers in the corner, this is where Gutter can struggle.
Okay.
Just
Aiden,
living.
last chance to recover. Oh, went through everything. Oh my goodness. Okay. Soft missile. Nice. There's a lot of things that can kill. Don't want to let it kill right now. And it does. Back air will find himself in a place. Lammers takes first blood. But Aiden's looking to come right back with some action. Gets the turnip throw.
Nair? No.
Oh, doesn't get the timing on the nair.
You got to get the stock. I mean, we saw, I don't think you can rely on making that comeback again. Forward throw's not going to do it yet, but it does put Lammers off stage.
So scary.
And Aiden find a way. Oh, using the golf club as intended.
Okay.
And great recovery from Lammers.
Just doing what he can right now. Okay, he does finally take some hits here, 26. Every hit's going to hurt more and more for Aiden. Ooh. And a back air with maybe some sus DI sends Lammers finally off the stage for his first stock. This is still a playable game.
Oh, very much so. In fact, he has a very tiny percentage lead right now. Can we continue to build on that? Trying to find these back airs. Oh, the down air, but not all of the hits are connecting. It's just the little things that mean so much more right now. Oh,
the
man.
Catch. And look at Aiden. He's into it right now. He understands that he is in his flow state right now.
Great jab from Lammers, though, catching the spot dodge. Haven't seen too many jabs from Lammers. I feel like that's a move that he can use really, really well in a lot of situations. Aggressive Peach Bomber. And Lammers gets clipped. We have dot eyes. We have dot eyes. Is that it?
It is! Aiden takes the stock! He's one away from taking this one over Lammers. It's been a back and forth battle, but Aiden has been able to secure the hits that matter. Lammers trying to bring it right back. 83 on Aiden's second stock.
Oh, nice jump read from Lammers. Aiden cannot get complacent, and the missile into the strong missile. We have last stock, game 5.
What more do you want from these two players? They come at each other's necks every fucking week. And Aiden is tired of the gunner bullshit. He wants to take one at least for the corner. But Lammers continuing to pile on the damage, the pressure at ledge. They're both looking for the kill. Oh my god.
This is really scary, but Aiden not in a good spot here. You're at the ledge. You have to find a way off of it. Lammers just puts on so much pressure even at range like this, but he's kind of boxed himself in just a little bit, but finds the grab.
Gets a grab, big damage off the nair. 79 on Aiden. He has to recover one last time. He's really in death row right now. And Lammers finds the forward smash. That's the set. Lammers avoids the upset and is taking Aiden once more out of the bracket at third place. Oh my goodness, what a set from these players.
Hey, it's been nothing but bangers tonight. It's been nothing but bangers.
It's just been hit after hit after hit, and there's nowhere to breathe, nowhere to relax. It is all cutthroat, and Lammers did not want to drop one to Aiden tonight. And now Luis just sprinting to the stage, looking to get this over with because we are quite literally over schedule right now.
Yes.
So you know it's time to wrap things up when we need to. But look at this top 16 of a bracket. Some of the players in losers went on a run.
Oh, yeah.
Yosh, for example, after dropping to Lammers, I mean, he made it all the way to semis, taking out Alsoda, Skylock, and Akko. And Akko, another player who just decided today was his day. 5th place finish.
Yeah.
As the 13th seed.
Akko is playing really, really hot. Like, the set versus Luis was, like, you could see why Akko's a good player, because it was scrappy. They were scrapping with Luis. That's impressive in the Ditto.
In the Ditto.
You know? I mean, we did see the ZSS Game 3.
Yeah, I mean, as you guys know, Louis Money, this is his 2nd bracket of the day. He did play in Cashbox tonight. Unfortunately, fell short at 9th. But, you know, it's not mattering too much to Luis because he's like, all right, if I can't make money at the cash box, I'm about to cash out at the Guildhouse because my first place check is waiting for me. But Lammers has been able to at least secure some sets and even some brackets over Luis. So despite the tiredness, the stamina running down to its minimum, Luis is looking at one thing and one thing only is get the fuck out of this venue and finish the tournament and send us home. Grand Finals. Louis Money, Lammers44. Let's get ready.
Let's see what Lammers can do. And if you haven't seen this build from Lammers yet, this is the Laser Burst build. So he's not going for the Charge Blast, you know, a little bit wary of that Reflector, instead going for the nice consistent damage and neutral presence that the Laser Burst offers, almost losing the stock immediately.
Yeah, this is some scary territory to be in right now. Lammers, whenever he gets one hit, it's going to be capitalized to like quite literally a half your stock. He's at 54. Didn't even play the game.
You see, I mean, those lasers, that's 5 to 6 damage each. It's 6.3% fresh. So he's going to shoot those and really tack on the damage quick. What an edge guard from Luis. Just tracking him the whole way.
Is there any player in this region who is willing to go all the way off stage against Lammers trying to recover? Only Luis is that confident to be able to make that happen. As a matter of fact, he's not done yet. He's looking to put Lammers in a coffin. The nails are set. He's not going to be able to find the dare, but an opportunity to maybe send this to be a 2-stock lead.
No jump again, but Lammers does make it back, but we find the F smash on the neutral get-up. Luis in complete control of game 1. Can he lock it down, or will Lammers start to bring it back?
It's bedtime for Lammers. Luis is trying to turn off the lights right now, and just like Future said, it's time to put this one away.
Let's see. That's the back throw. Just trying to keep Lammers in the corner. Again, this is where you got to make your money versus me gunner. Lammers has said many a times this character's biggest weakness is they are quite bad at getting out of ledge trap situations. And who better to take advantage of that than one of the region's best ledge trappers? Such pressure there from Luis as well. Can you find the slide? Yes! No, he teched it!
And he went for the forward smash to maybe at least finish the job, but the wind box comes out first. Lammers being able to dodge, but look at these anti-airs from Luis. Lammers is feeling so pressured right now.
Yeah, you just got to try and find a way. Oh my god, the shield pressure with that plus the reflected bomb.
All right, big damage coming out from Lammers, but is it enough to hold Luis back? I don't know. It's looking like we might have to reset ourselves to game number 2. It's a best of 5, but it all starts with the 1.
Well, hang on a second. We do have Luis in a ledge trap situation. This is where Lammers can really make something happen. Okay.
Fastball fair. He gets damage. Oh, maybe trying to anticipate a low recovery. No tech on the drop bomb. Lammers is able to at least take him to his final stock here, but you're playing on permadeath mode. You can't get hit once, or you're going to have to see a game number 2.
Now, in game number 1 of the set these two played previously, Lammers was down really big and brought it back to a last hit situation. So, and he did it by just nickel and diming like this. Played really patiently, and this is what it looked like, but the explosive flame from downtown!
Looking like the Knicks tonight, just hitting the game winner when you thought it was over, Luis. Coming descent, you're coming down with me. Luis taking game number 1. Good grief.
All right, let's see what happens. So, the way this set went in winners finals, if y'all weren't tuned in for that, Luis won game 1, and as a fashion I just said. Then he SD'd twice in game 2, and Lammers won that one. And then we kind of locked it down. and Luis looked really comfortable in games 3 and 4. Now, that being said, Lammers is not somebody you can ever be comfortable around, even for a player of Louis Money's caliber. Like, these are both top players, right? Like, Lammers is constantly adapting. Very, very good at finding ways to get kills at the ledge that you really wouldn't expect. So, Luis has to stay vigilant here.
Yeah, we're already off rip, getting 75% unanswered. Maybe add a little bit more here, Luis. Luis definitely has layers to his gameplay. Y'all know he's a top player. He's pretty much arguably top 20, top 30 in the world at this very moment in time. And the reason why he's so good is because a lot of the times, good players don't show their hand early. When they really need to, they will pull out the stops. And Lammers is a guy who's learned to just do just that. But Luis has just a slight, advantage on him. The reflector coming out to send the missile right to him. That's a crisis that Lammers is going to have to hold.
That is exactly why he's doing the laser, right, by the way, because he does not want to get reflected like that. That's the first time he's missiled into that the entire time they've been playing against each other today. Like, it's just so risky to use the missile in situations like that, and that's usually such a good tool for Gunnar, so Lammers really has to adapt and change the way that he approaches neutral.
Okay. Holding it down right now. Lammers getting a lot of damage, but Luis still holding on to this nice little lead that he's packed up. I'm off the stage, not fully drifting in to catch the edge guard, but there's levels to this shit.
Yeah,
Nice.
can't do that.
Yeah, a little bit of extension on that forward tilt's going to give Lammers an easy up smash punish.
Yeah, that up smash has bailed Lammers out many a time tonight, but I doubt Luis will fall for that again. Oh no, he got caught by it again!
This is what we call top player hypnotism. There's no way most people would see a down smash being charged that long and they think, oh, it's a pretty looking light, and you go right into it, and all of a sudden, you blow your stock to bits, and now you're down to Luis.
Yeah, Luis does not miss those down smashes often. If he's pulling that out, he knows what you're thinking.
That's got to be like an X factor of just astronomical factors. Luis is packing Lammers home, and he's looking to take a 2-0 lead here.
Oh, boy. Very, very deep for Lammers. He has to reset, but surely that's the spike. So, Lammers got to dig deep if he wants to extend this bracket, but it is all Louis money.
Listen, man, it's 11:34 Pacific time here at the Guildhouse. Typically, these brackets do end a little sooner than this. So you already know the people that are still left here in the venue, they're just here for the vibes. And right now, it is time to see if Luis is able to pack this one home. Is he going to remain another Guildhouse champion, or is Lammers going to make this set interesting for us to at least extend
We'll see.
entertainment back home, back to small?
Yeah, not changing it up here. They feel very comfortable on the stage, to be sure. I mean, Lammers is just getting clipped by a lot of stuff that I think he thinks he shouldn't be getting hit by. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lammers sets very high standards for himself, rightfully so, and I think he would tell you that he's getting hit by some stuff that he's not super happy about. But
yeah,
if you clean that up, I mean, you never know. Oh, we switched to Grenade Burst. I didn't even notice. Okay, this is the first sighting of Grenade Burst throughout this tournament.
Yeah, he hasn't been using that. Mostly lasers and charge shot have been kind of a bigger factor for tonight's weekly. But of course, gotta love that Lammers is able to experiment with more of his specials in his kit. That's what Me Gunner can do. He's got a Build-A-Bear workshop, but the best friends ain't made. You're making enemies in this bracket because they all want to take you down. And Luis is looking to make a 3-0 out of you.
That's the thing that Grenade Burst can do. It increases the shield pressure that you're capable of putting down, right? Because it is +6 on shield for some reason. And Gunner can really take advantage of that well. That's not quite going to be the stock. Amazing DI from Luis. Looking much better, though, here. Lammers has a lead for the first time in this set.
Gotta love that Lammers is always willing to have that second gear ready on call whenever he needs it. But Luis, anticipating the jump from ledge, gets a down tilt bear, and it's back to 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, but this is where it's really dangerous. So the thing is, with this loadout, Gunner's neutral is kind of handicapped just a little bit because Grenade Burst, once you understand how to counterplay it in neutral, can be played around simply because of how long the startup is. But the ledge trapping you get from this, the advantage state, it can make up for that. So if Lammers feels good about his neutral and only thinks he needs to... Whoa.
He got a little bit of the slide off there on the teleport cancel. Doesn't get the stock that he wanted, but he's going to continue this fortitude on Lammers.
Yeah, looking much better here is Lammers. Going to get Luis with that little bomb drop. Oh, no.
With a reflect, clutching even Lammers' stock at the ledge there. Now Luis looking to send this Guild Weekly back to where it started.
Well, it's not over yet. Oh, no jump. You have to go high there, and Luis is ready to cover it.
You could tell a man's on a mission when he's playing this hot right now. Luis is just... He doesn't want Lammers to even think that a game is even possible tonight.
Oh, no.
You're just getting reflectors for days, and Luis rapidly ends this tournament in a 3-0 fashion. And that's your champion for today's Weekly. How about that?
Yep, Luis takes it again. Pretty common 1, 2, 3 these days. Third place Aiden, second place Lammers, first place Luis. Feel like we've been saying that a lot.
This has been a very constant podium of players too. I mean, got to give it up to the players who showed up today. I mean, we had some very interesting players actually make it all the way to top A, as we have our graphic right there, right in front of us here. I mean, shout out to those who made it far. Yosh, of course, he's been putting on a performance since graduating. This has got to be the post-grad buff, because he did say he's unemployed. So he's definitely got a reason to pop off at these brackets.
Yeah, for sure.
But, of course, you got some regulars in that bracket. Skeletal, you got Filipino Flow State and Leonidas. But Akko coming deep from the sack area. Pulled up, made a few upsets in bracket today over El Soda and even Dre. So he was able to secure a 5th place finish, only losing to Luis and Yash.
Yeah, I mean, also shout outs to Skeletal for getting to 5th. He lost his
round
winners.
1.
Yeah, he lost his round 1, got upset as the 4th seed, and stormed right through.
Gotta give it up.
Good stuff to Skeletal.
Yeah, Skeletal went through kind of a gauntlet of a bracket today. Went down to losers, had to beat Toblerone, Mudskip, Twan, and I believe Leonidas.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes.
So you lose your round 1, you got to go through these players. Luckily for Skeletal, you know, he's been through that ringer many, many times.
Yes.
But sometimes you just got to fall short. You know, the stamina runs out, juice is looking low. But hey, very phenomenal stuff, of course. The Summer of Smash is continuing here at Guildhouse, and it's going to be even crazier because a lot of these players tonight are looking to improve for an upcoming Arcadian that we got very here at this venue next month.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. The NorCal Ultimate Arcadian is coming to your Guildhouse venue Saturday, July 18th. If you're a NorCal resident, and I'm saying if, I'm not saying when, I'm saying if, current day. If you have not signed up for this tournament, if you have never been PR, at least in the last 5 years, go ahead and get yourself in this bracket. We have ourselves a fun format. We have round-robin pools into a final bracket. You get to choose when you want to compete. And guess what? You don't even know who's even in your wave. So that's even the more kind of like surprise factor, is that you could be good enough to win against anybody if you're unranked, but are you good enough to go up against people you don't even expect coming your direction? Who knows? We have a new Ultimate Arcadian champion coming your way. Every Arcadian champion has been a strong player in this region as they foretold it. There's a lot of strong competitors who have the chance to get the title, but of course, nothing is ever set in stone.
No.
You got to figure it out when July 18th comes around.
Yeah, no, that bracket is sick.
It's sick.
Like, even if you're, you know, just visiting, like, pull up, it's an event.
It's an event.
Like, yeah, I mean, what more is there to say about it? It's the Arcadian. It's awesome. It's one of our big events of the year, and we put on some pretty good events here in NorCal. So
True.
That statement means something. You know what I mean?
Well, just like you guys, thank you for, of course, tuning in for tonight's weekly action. Shout out to Sputnik, of course. You've been up here pretty much all night. I appreciate that. Yeah. I wanted to come up here earlier, but listen, man, competitive Salt really got the best of me. So I
get it.
I had to make sure that shit was at least somewhat out of my system. Can't say it's gone for sure, but
I hit my seed, so I was perfectly happy up here to hold down.
That's why I'm salty, because I hit my seed. I want more. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys for watching. Shout out to Sputnik, of course. Everybody give some love for Sputnik. Of course, he holds it down when he can. He doesn't always has the time to pull up at least to the event, but when you do, really do help. Really do appreciate when you have the time to be on the microphone. But we will be signing off. It is late. We're almost at midnight. A lot of us do have work in the morning. But
Yes.
Thanks for watching, and
Yes.
make sure to tune in tomorrow for Street Fighter 6 and Melee action. But for Ultimate, we'll catch you guys next Wednesday, right?
See you next week, folks. Have a good night.